of the Middle will be with you momentarily. Give us a few. We're going to start this beast. Have a good time tonight. Happy Friday. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Just a moment. Okay, hi. Okay, hi. What's up, bass girl? Good to see you, bass girl. Good to see you, ducks. Bear with us. We'll be live in just a few. I promise you that. Un minuto, por favor. Until then, enjoy the tunes, huh? Be starting in a moment if he's not coming here, and we'll get through some bummer news and we'll get to the whole kit and caboodle, but this should be here in a moment. Thanks for bearing with us. Appreciate it. What's up, Mab? Shamrock, how we doing? Sorry about the long wait, but hey, it is Friday. Friday. All right, listen, half a more song, and this guy's not here, we're starting, all right? That's what I say. That's what I say, dadgummit. He is just a bullet away. All right, we'll see what happens. One more round. Here we go. Hang on. So don't you worry. Vish is coming by. I promise you that. We're going to have a good time tonight. Listen, in the chat, how's everybody's Friday been? Sound off. Shamrock, how's your Friday been? Nab Steel, how's your Friday been? Ducks, how's your Friday been? Talk at me, bosses. It's not really a Nothing Funny show reunion, but close. Maybe. All right. I'm glad it here was pretty chill, Mab. Good to hear. It's a good thing. Justin Mine, MPLS. Hope your Friday was great too, my friend. Show really hasn't started yet. Just want to let you guys know that I'm here with you. I'm here, damn it. Let me see if I can do this. Hang on. Hey. This is not the official intro yet. I'm just saying hello to you lovely people. Making it seem like there's actually something going on. 15 people here. You guys, if we get those likes up, we'll be able to start the show soon. 15. I want to see 15 people hit that like button. That would be awesome. I don't know why I said it like that. Like button. We'll be live shortly, I promise you. Just waiting on Vish the Dish. The Perez Hilton stuff is going to be kind of rough. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if you guys seen that video yet, but oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Just coming on and say hello. Don't worry. You'll know when the show starts when you see the intro happen. All right. Back to this. You silly geese. right, fuck it. Vish is doing a live walk-in. Here we go. We're going to start without him. We got to get going, folks. We got to get going. He should be here any moment now. All right. See you on the other side. Oh, man. Welcome. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Stuck in the Middle. How we doing? Thank you for bearing with us during the waiting time. I know it's a little longer than normal. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out and vibing. It's Friday, everybody. We made it. Friday. Friday. We did it. If you're happy it's Friday, hit a like in the chat. That'd be awesome. How in the hell are you, you lovely bunch of coconuts? Thank you for dropping by. Stuck in the Middle. We are going to have a fun one tonight, as we always hope we do. I hope you enjoy the content that we attempt to provide to you. And when I say we, I mean the royal we. This will be day 7. Day 7 of Eli Watch. Doom, doom. Hang on, I need some... Where's my... I need some sounds. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Day 7 of Eli Watch. Oh, that was low as fuck. Try it one more time. See if this works. It's not going to work. I got to fade out. Oh, that's right. Hang on. I was fading out the wrong button. All right, it's day 7 of Eli Watch. Haven't heard a word from the gentleman. I saw he did a live a few days ago. Actually, no. Actually, 2 days ago. Yesterday. Yesterday around like 3 or 4 maybe. And it's didn't really address much as far as the shows he missed. He just kind of made an apology. So I'll have to. I accept his YouTube apology. It'd be good, you know, as if he said where he could text a guy, but or call, but he's not doing that. I feel like a battered ex-girlfriend. Why aren't you calling me? What did I do? No. So we're still waiting. We're waiting to hear word from him. So this is another Eli-less show. So if you guys tune in for him, I hate to burst your bubble. We got no Eli tonight, but we do. In just moments, we do have Vish the Dish. That's right. That's his full government name, Vish the Dish. He was born that way. Ma'am, your child's name is Vish. She's like, well, yeah, that's right, because he's a dish. There you go. Vish the Dish will be filling in for Second Mike in just a moment. We're just waiting on him. He was like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes, 2 minutes ago. So he's a little late, but it's okay. That's fine. We do what we do. Oh. Hold up. Please hold. All right. I think he's about to walk in any moment now. So, on the show for us tonight, on the agenda, on the Stuck agenda tonight, we're gonna really weigh it politically heavy up front. But as you know what I like to do, I like to hit a little bummer news first. Stretch it with the idea of bummer news, but we're getting into bummer news. We're going to go into pretty much the lead story. IDs for groceries, but not to vote. What? 2 videos to kind of help make that argument. If you want to call in on that argument, you're more than welcome to. followed by the DSA takeover. Because, man, what's his face? That guy who tried to impeach Trump like 11 billion times lost his congressional primary. It's like, go figure. If that's all you have to run, like if all you're giving your constituents and your fellow people who vote for you, if all you give them is orange man bad, it's almost like you're probably going to lose to people who want to actually provide options and a future, which is unfortunately what the DSA is doing. So we'll get to the DSA takeover. They're up to 7 people who go under that title of the I'm a Democratic Socialist of America. We'll get into some Sharon Stone stuff. We will get into some Perez Hilton stuff. Whole list of segment, whole segment and a list of annoying influencers fault with the Perez Hilton. I'm looking forward to show Vish one of the worst renditions of the national anthem ever. And then at the end of the show, we'll play a little game called Guess What Happens Next. That's right. So we'll be doing that, all that and more on Stuck in the Middle tonight. So might as well just pop it off here, get into it, get into the bummer news. Like everyone knows, at least so far, that I don't know why, but I like to start off with bummer news. Bummer news. And as we know, a lot of the times it's not really a bummer. You know, every now and again it gets pretty dark, but the majority of the time we find the bummer in a ironic way, right? So it's okay. I think this story fits the irony of bummer news. So we'll get to this one first. Maybe Vish will be finally in here. I got everything set up for him, ready to go, so he doesn't even got to get a drink outside or nothing like that. Shamrock, I did see that video that you sent. We might be covering that as well. We'll see if we can get to that. That was pretty wild. All right, bummer news. Look at that, empty chair. No Vish. See, the camera's set up, but we got no Vish in it. Where is he? Where's the guy? We're going to start this from the beginning. This young gal is flying a plane. 21 years old, by the way. 21 years old. She is, and she's a flight instructor, too, which is pretty wild. So, like, you have to have, like, I don't know. It's like 1,500 hours to fly commercially. I would assume it has to be somewhat close to that number of flying hours to be an instructor. Shows you how much I know. But, I mean, at 21, she's been doing it for quite a while. Quite a good while. Let's pull this up on full screen here. Let me show you. Let's get into the... Oh, that's the wrong... God. Bummer news. All right, bummer news, everybody. 21-year-old flight instructor is credited with saving lives. Let's see what she does. And not like YouTube lives, but like actual people lives, which is more important than YouTube lives.
A 21-year-old flight instructor is being credited with...
Look at that shit.
After she...
Do you see that?
Emergency landing in...
She maneuvered right under the fucking exit entrance sign. Like a boss.
Flight instructor is being credited with saving lives after
you might be asking yourself, Josh, well, why is this a bummer news? She's landed safely. Yeah, correct. Wait, let the video go.
Shelton was able to land this small aircraft
Emily
State 10 after reporting the plane had experienced mechanical problems.
And Tower, this is 4162. We're going to keep it high for now, but we do now have burning oil smell in the cockpit.
Burning oil smell?
All right, see,
our oil pressure is dropping down into the red. And
that part's a bummer. You know, you don't want to be flying a plane, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, shit, do I smell? Is that oil I smell? It's fucking oil. Like, so already, it's the first bummer. You're in the air, thousands of miles up, even if 2,000 or 3,000. I don't know how fucking high these planes fly, but it's you know, it's millions of miles in the air. I'm not one to tell you how high it is, but it's a lot, all right? And so you don't want an oil failure to happen millions of miles up. I mean, it's a horrible time for that to happen. But she's staying calm, she's staying cool, she's staying collected. 1-800 AT&T collected.
Burning oil smell?
I hear a Vish.
Our oil pressure is dropping down into the red, and we do.
It's like, yeah, no, Mr. Flight desk guy. It's not that I just smell burning oil, but my oil thing is on red.
A 21-year-old flight instructor is being credited with saving lives after she made this emergency landing.
Is there a Vish the Dish here? What? Fuck. All right, not yet. All right, I thought I heard the guy.
In the middle of a Florida highway.
We would like to go ahead and...
He says open the door. Hold on. This is great. Vish is just saying open the door, but we just went to our door. Hang on. All right, a little speakerphone call. See what happens here. You might be at the wrong house. That'd be bummer news, right? If Vish got the wrong house. What a travesty of an opening of a show right now.
Please leave your message for 754.
Come on, Vish. Where are you at? All right. We'll keep going with the bummer news. I'm sorry. This is going to be like this. Bummer news will always be like this opener kind of vibe to kind of get the ball rolling. So that's all we're doing right now. We're just having a little good time with the bummer news.
Yeah.
Emily Shelton was able to land this small aircraft on Interstate 10 after reporting the plane had experienced mechanical problems.
And Tyler,
So again, the first bummer part of the oil is not the last bummer part. I'm trying to emphasize a point here. I hear talking. Guys, I think we've made it. I think there's a wild Vish new in the stadium. Get your ass in here. What are you doing? You went to the wrong house. The Newberry house. Newberry house. This one. Yeah, I know, but I sent you the address. No, you did now, but let's talk. Yeah, I'm on the show. Luna, get your ass out of here. Careful of the guy. Yeah, I got you. You might be better off going that way. Oh shit! We got a wild Vish the Dish present. He's here. Vish is here! Vish. Oh, I gotta turn your mic on. Hang on. There's the mic. I think you got the headphones. Oh shit. Oh fudge.
I'm getting some head.
Oh, there he is. Look at that. I can hear him. It's good to see you.
Hell yeah.
I kind of like it this way because we can like save all the. I haven't seen you in forever, like for on the show.
I like this chair.
So well, I made it just for you. I whittled it just for you today. I hope you enjoy that chair.
I just need a Sibian.
Yeah. Well, listen. Don't come on the chair. I much appreciate that. You kind of keep that in your pants. That'd be awesome. Don't want to get all over the place. I would like to. I guess now I have to catch you up on what we're doing.
Let's do it.
We start off with a good, quote, bummer news story. It's not really a bummer, but we just try to find the bummer of it.
What a bummer.
And also, too, don't feel afraid to pull your mic up so you don't got to lean down like you're actually, giving cunnilingus or something. Feel free, sir. All right, let me rewind you back to the beginning here. It's not.
Let's do it.
Not far. Chat, please say hello to Vish the Dish. How we doing? What's up, Vish? Shamrock says,
hello.
It's good to see you. Dux says it's good to see you. Mab says it's good to see you. Hell yeah, let's get it.
As the ladies call me, Vish the Dish.
Vish the Dish. Do I need to send you the YouTube link?
Nobody calls me that. Yes.
You want me to send you that real quick?
Yes, send link.
All right, we'll do that real quick. Hang on, let's see. Share.
Send the Zelda.
All right, there. I'm doing this. Opening up the messenger. People love this part of the show. They're like, oh, we love when they get technical and send links, and because they don't know how all that stuff works behind the scenes. So this is pretty fascinating to people, just so you know.
Say hi to the camera.
It's not boring at all. Hi, camera. How you doing, camera? Vish is going live right now. All right, there you go. There's a YouTube link. Should be on your Facebook Messenger. All right. Let's get back fucking to it. So this is the bummer news before we get into the politics. I hate to rewind, folks, but we got to rewind real quick. We'll start from the jump one more time. So,
a 21-year-old flight instructor is being credited.
You see this fucking crazy lady just did? Her plane was about to crash, and she takes over it, and she flies it between a semi-truck and a sign.
A 21-year-old flight instructor is
Look at that.
Oh, damn. Lives after she made this emergency landing.
She threaded the fucking needles like, whoop, I'm going to go right through that son of a bitch.
A Florida highway.
We would like to go ahead and declare an emergency for 41622.
Damn, we got GTA 3 live action plane crashes that brought me back to those days before we got GTA 6.
Oh, you beat me to it. I was going to say, we got, you beat me to it. You beat me to it.
That's what it reminded me of. I'm like, oh, I did that shit.
But so not only like how she keeps her calm in the air, what was like, whoa, I think I would probably shit my pants. Like in the air, like I was telling the audience a few moments ago, she's like she's millions and millions of miles high in the sky. You know what I mean? I'm not an altitudist, an altitudometer. I'm just making up words here. I don't know what the altitude is. A weird altitude, exactly. But I know it's millions of miles high, right? I know it's millions of miles high, and her oil pressure just goes in the red. Like, ever been driving in your car and your oil, like your engine overheats? Like, that's scary as it is.
Every day.
Exactly.
coming over here.
Yeah. I had to stop a few times. That's why I'm late. But now you're millions of miles in the sky. Millions. I'm pretty sure it's millions. Billions, probably billions. Bernie Sanders used to hate, like, I don't like the people who are millions high in the sky and billions high in the sky. But since he's gotten a million high in the sky, now he just hates on the billions.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Wait till he gets to the trillions.
I know, yeah. Elon Musk. Trillionaires.
On Interstate 10 after reporting the plane had experienced mechanical problems.
All right, which is pretty cool.
And Tyler, this is 4162. We're going to keep it high for now, but we do now have burning oil smell in the cockpit.
That's a bummer, right?
Yeah.
Burning oil smell?
I'm sorry, was that like, are you like repeating what I'm saying? Yeah, burning oil smell, dude.
Yeah, our oil pressure is dropping down into the red, and we do have fumes in the cockpit from the oil.
Roger.
And you said it's in the red for Warrior 41622?
Just completely in the red for 622.
I mean, that is really calm shit for going on. Like, yeah, it's definitely in the red. We're probably going to die. 41622. Roger that. You're probably going to die. 41622. Yep.
We would like to go ahead and declare an emergency for 416.
Have you ever declared an emergency? Like, I would like to go ahead and declare an emergency.
I also love how she just says it so calmly.
That's what I'm saying. You should be like, I declare an emergency.
41622. 41622.
We're going down.
We got a 2319. I'm going to do a barrel roll before we go down.
You know what? Sky King? You talking about Sky King? Sky King, yeah. You know what? I'm going to try. I thought I was going to go out in that moment. She's actually Sky Queen right now. That's what she is. She's Sky Queen, but she didn't want to hurt anybody. She just wanted to do a cool landing. Yeah.
Bicycles.
I want to ride my bicycle. I called that little interlude in that song with the ding 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 ding. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
I call that the bicycle bell breakdown. It's like ding 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 ding. It's sick, dude.
It's like the Breaking Bad wheelchair dude.
You ever mosh to it? Yeah.
And 622 is losing our engine.
Oh. There was 62 left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if we're going to make the airport. No, we are not making the airport. We're going down on I-10.
Okay.
So calm.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you grab a bag of chips before you.
I don't think you should do that. like she has a choice. I don't know if that's a great idea.
162.
There was 62. I got you loud and clear. What do you need?
Just want to let you know we are lined up with I-10 trying to avoid the cars.
We also spoke to a truck driver.
So now, all things point to her being like the hero in this. Like, you do, I remain calm, cool, and collective.
Yeah.
I got this down. Like, I threaded the needle between a truck and a fucking sign.
GTA 3,
yeah.
the bitch.
And I was like, whatever. What are you gonna do about it? Then they talk to this truck driver, and I feel like the truck driver attempts to steal her glory. He's like, well, if it wasn't for me, she would have landed. It's like, what? I don't understand how you got there.
Witnessed the incident and recorded it on his dash cam.
I've been driving trucks now for 28 years. And right now that have topped the list and some of the craziest things I've seen. I saw a shadow.
I like how the story needs to be prefaced. Like, I've been driving trucks for 47 years. As a dude, even if I was driving a truck for 1 year and a plane landed over me, I'd be like,
I still wouldn't even know what to do.
Yeah, it'd still be like all my training would not have prepared me for this moment.
They just took the word.
Yeah.
Like, ah!
Thank God I've been driving for 47 years. I'm really experienced for this. It's like, no, it's never happened before, sir truck driver.
Top the list, and some of the craziest things I've seen. I saw a shadow up ahead of me, and I'm like, what is that?
He's so calm.
Yeah. Everyone's so calm here.
Yeah,
I don't understand. This is sus.
Yeah, why are you calm? Why are you calm? I'm freaking out.
And I'm just watching it.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
off the gas, and
Right here.
that caused my truck to slow down, and all of a sudden there go a plane.
I don't like how simple he is. All of a sudden, I took my foot off the gas, and there go the plane. Oh boy! And like, doesn't matter what color he is. Like, he's just like a simple dude. Like,
Yeah.
he could be a white guy saying the same kind of. And I took my foot off the gas, and all of a sudden, the truck slowed down. I was like, this never happens before.
Coming over the top of my truck,
This is the part.
very low.
This is the bummer.
He missed the sign by a few inches. She was able to navigate herself under that highway sign without hitting it.
Yep. All right. That's a little credit there, but here it comes.
If I would have not took my foot off the gas, that plane could have made contact with my truck, and I would no longer be here. You know?
Meanwhile, the plane.
This fucking guy. Yeah. The plane like, I don't even think he could have sped up and the plane still wouldn't have touched the truck.
It would have landed on top of the truck.
Yeah.
Like he would have been the.
Yeah, she still would have landed badassly. You know, and this guy's like, well, it wasn't for me taking my foot off the gas.
Notice that the moment that he took the foot off the gas, the plane was already like 50 miles ahead.
Yeah, and regardless of how calm she stayed in
There
the
was
air,
nobody else
how
on the
cool,
road.
Yeah, she's like, well, you know, it would have gone a lot worse.
So what you're telling me, if you wouldn't have taken your
Yeah.
foot off the gas,
Did you want to
and,
hit her?
and there's no cars in the middle of the road, you were not going to go left?
Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you planning on doing?
What are you trying to do, this girl? There you go. That's bummer news. And the bummer is he's trying to take away her credit.
Exactly, yeah.
That's a bummer.
Come on,
I don't want to see that. I don't want to hear that. You son of a bitch.
Notice how they don't even show the girl.
Yeah, I know. No, they gave her they gave him more interview time than they gave her. She's like, yeah, I landed and they just took her off real quick. Like even mid sentence, they cut her off.
It's a good thing. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't say he landed the plane.
I feel like he was about to. See if I can. Hang on. Let me try to do something real quick. There it is. All right. So now we're gonna get on bummer news. Little cool bummer news bumper. You like that? Bummer news. So one of the lead stories here we got here tonight that we're gonna kind of discuss, kick around before we kind of have some fun we got a whole slew of fun, but we got to get over the politics stuff first before we can get to the fun. It's just like it's what we got to do. You know, it's what we got to do. So bear with us.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I want for us real quick. God, I hate being so inside baseball here. I want for us to have the chat on that monitor just in case we need to see. So I'm going to bring this down here so we can see. All right, there we go. Butcher of Barendorf. Mab Steel, all the OGs are here. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Nope, don't close. Boom, apply. Okay.
Sorry, I'm sending links out to everyone.
Nope, all good, man. All good. Let's move on to the... All right, we're going to start off with this one first. So there's been a whole...
Let's do it. Sorry.
Standing O.
Yeah.
Standing O already? All right. Yeah. All right. We did it.
Show's over, guys.
Game over. Standing O. There's a whole conversation going on in this country right now about voter ID.
Okay,
right?
yes.
If we should have voter ID, like Trump's trying to pass the SAVE Act, all this nonsense out there. And there's two camps. Obviously, we got like people who want voter ID, people who don't want voter ID. There's people who are like, yeah, you know, maybe voter ID could just be your license. It doesn't need to be a second form ID. And then there's people like, no, it needs to be a second thing. So there is a little bit of a gray area in the idea of what people want and don't want from voter ID, right?
So this is what was proposed, to get a separate ID specifically just for voting.
That's the vibe I'm getting right now, where, you know, and a lot of people, I guess, apparently they don't they don't know or they can't get driver's license. So it's like, how do you expect them to get voter ID if they don't even know how to get a driver's license?
All you gotta do is just find a DMV. But yeah, go ahead.
Those are difficult to find. Though.
I know.
You really gotta like,
yeah.
huh? You just actually, I think you go outside and you go DMV.
Yeah.
You just listen if they call back. You're like, there it is.
It's dynamite.
Yeah. Directly moving vehicles. I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, we tried. You know, you can't get everything 100%. But
yeah,
this I think this James O'Keefe guy. He used to be what the fuck was his? He's a very big investigative journalist. He does a lot of undercover stuff. And for a while, Project Veritas. He had Project Veritas for a while, and some weird shit happened there where they're like, he started it, but they're like, yeah, we don't want you anymore. He's like, cool, no problem. I'll just go be me and do the same thing elsewhere. And they're like, oh, fuck, we forgot you could do that. So he's still doing investigative journalism.
Okay.
He's really good at that. This one specifically really drives home the point that maybe we should have a conversation on voter ID here, all right? Because not only does James O'Keefe go to a place to attempt to vote, but he gives a name that's not his name. They don't check his ID, but furthermore, the name that he gives is none other than Eminem, a.k.a. Slim Shady, a.k.a. Marshall
Hi,
Bruce
my name
Mathers.
is-
Who,
Hi.
what? Who? It'd be so cool if that's what they did, though. He's like, hi, my name is, and they're like, what? He's like, no, my name is, like, who? My name is what? He's like, Chicka Slim.
Bruce Mathers.
Yeah, Bruce, like, his name, his middle name is Bruce. So it's Marshall Bruce Mathers III. That is, like, just as bad as, what's his name? Rick Ross. His real name is, like, William Roberts III.
Really?
Not like, like that Rick Ross.
Oh, yeah.
Not freeway Ricky Ross.
Oh, yeah.
But like fat prison guard Rick Ross.
Yeah, you're talking about the diced pineapples.
Yeah, like that's how you wake up. He's like, he wakes up out of nowhere. But William Roberts III, his stage name is Rick Ross, and he has Rick Ross on his arm. So you got another dude's name on your arm. Isn't that weird? He's like, yeah, Ricky, you're doing a great job, Ricky.
You should look at my back.
Yeah, you should see this shit. All right, so we'll get into this voting thing. Like, this is kind of wild that he could just he literally gets the ballot. Check this out.
The last name is Mathers, Mathers. First name is Marshall.
Yep, that's what it says.
So you guys will let me vote. Marshall Bruce Mathers. All I got to do is sign this thing here.
Yeah, you got to fill both sides.
Further proving
both things
why this should be a thing as far as getting the voter.
He's saying he's Eminem. They're like,
Exactly,
all right.
Yeah.
And the one girl's like, that sounds like somebody I know. And he literally goes, yeah, I know Eminem.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, he's that rapper guy. Yeah, like he plays it off like, yeah, we got the same name.
Wow.
But I don't know how that would work. But I don't think anybody else can have the same Marshall Bruce Mathers III in Detroit. There's two of us here. You got us.
While dressed like him, but he looks like the guitarist of Blink-182.
I know. All the small things.
Fill both things out.
Confirm your birthday with us?
The birthday is Mathers. All I got to do is sign this thing here.
Yeah, you got to fill both sides.
Fill both things out.
Confirm your birthday with us?
The birthday is October 17th, 1972. Yep. That's a great thing there. I mean, I was worried. I didn't have my ID. What's that?
You have a really nice name.
Oh.
Are you related to a certain somebody named Marshall Mathers?
Oh, everyone always says that, but it's I guess that's like the rapper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He lives in the area.
Getting under time elements. Start filling.
So like that lady starts to like, listen, you're taking a little too much time here, so let's hurry it up. That's her only issue is like, you're taking a lot of time here. They say, oh, that sounds like somebody we know. It sounds like Eminem. He's like, yeah, that's the rapper. Nothing. Not asking for an ID, nothing. Yeah, no.
He even tells them, I don't even have my ID.
They gave him his ballot. And
Wow.
I think as far as like legality goes, like you see him be like, oh shit, you know what? I forgot something. I can't take it.
Start filling this out.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a phone call. I'll be right back. The last.
So he didn't take it.
Yeah.
Which is like, if you did, you'd be like, you're incriminating yourself,
Yeah, exactly.
right? But they're just like, here you go. Who you want to vote for? Take it. I can't see nothing. Like that is wild to me. Like this is a prime example of maybe why like voter ID should be necessary. Like even just having one
just
day
an
like
ID.
well, yeah, like exactly, like using any type of ID, whether it's your driver's license.
Yeah.
But I guess the problem with that is like in California, you can get your driver's license and still not be like a quote U.S. citizen.
Oh, I see.
So you can still be eligible to drive on the road with a license, but you still not be like U.S. citizen. So that's why like it's like
I mean, we could always just remove California from.
you just cut them off. Goodbye. We'll get you out of here. Don't worry about that.
There seems to be always these new rules over there.
Yeah. Bill Maher, new rules. So if we look at that just on face value, I think that makes a good example of maybe why we might need some type of like ID, just in general, right?
Or at least have it for each state, since each state apparently has these different like laws or whatnot. Yeah,
not just like the honor, like you trust me, bro. I trust you, bro.
Yeah.
All right, vibes. We vibing. Okay, we're good.
It's like what you just stated with California. Like if they have different like rules and whatnot and policies in terms of like getting your ID, well then just create another one.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. Well, what's funny though is a lot of the people who are opposed to voter ID, who are opposed to this, like, well, voter ID is racist, this, that, and the other thing. I don't like it, you know.
Yeah, my card is calling me a cracker.
Yeah, like, it's almost like this, like, weird, like, secondhand racism when you're like, well, black people, they don't know how to get IDs. So how dare you? It's like, why don't they know how to get IDs? Isn't that, like, racist?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
They're
like,
they don't know how to do it.
Yeah,
they're so stupid. So how dare you do this? Wait. Aren't you the asshole now for thinking that, like, you know, like they don't know how to use the internet?
It's the how do you call yourself a racist without calling yourself a racist kind of situations?
yeah, exactly. So let's now juxtapose this video. So again, the same people who want you to not have an ID to vote. This man, like, you know who Mamdani is? Zoran, meet the Zoran. Meet the Zoran Mamdani, the governor of New York. Yes. So
this guy,
he is a very well-known.
How are you gonna?
He makes it clear that he's a democratic socialist, and the Democratic Socialist Party is definitely taking over the democratic side of things. As far as Democrat, Hunter Biden loves the Democrat, big fan of the Democrat. So he's opening city-owned grocery stores. Right? Now, he's like, now this can only be for New Yorkers. So, Vish, let me ask you a question. How would I determine if someone is a New Yorker or if someone is not a New Yorker? What would be a good indication of their, like, eligibility for being a New Yorker, would you say? Some type of...
Being an American?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, for sure.
Or be more than... No.
But I do feel like being an American grants you status to all 50 states.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, jokes aside.
No, we can joke. It's fine. You can joke. Jokes inside it or aside. Don't, you know,
or in the
don't
middle.
Matter. Yeah, in the middle. Don't matter. Jokes in the middle. You know.
The I don't know, your ID.
Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting point. Glad you stopped and thought about that for a second. I don't know if you want any of that, but there you go.
I have no idea what this is.
Hang on. Let me, before you grab that, let me do this. I guess just for a second. All right, go for it real quick. Yes, exactly. The same people who don't want you to have ID to vote are also now like, well, if you must buy groceries from our free government grocery store, you must have an ID. And they caught themselves saying this. So here's the video, and he does kind of pass the buck off. He's like, "What's this? It's actually this bitch." She says,
"Going to keep people from taking advantage."
He's not smiling.
Of that.
He's usually smiling.
He's not smiling.
He's not doing that this thing there.
Ma'am Wayne. You know, yeah. That's just a guy who loves communism and socialism. Like that's why the eyes are puckered open. Like,
yeah, he's like, "Where's Netanyahu?"
The government will control everything. Yeah, where's BB? I must find BB.
How are you going to keep people from taking advantage of that? deal, basically.
There it is.
And
There.
is there going to be a limit on
There's a smile. He gave it. As soon as he said the words ID, he was like, "This son of a bitch." He knew exactly where he was going with this. There was a serious face for a second.
Deal, basically, and is there going to be a limit on the number of items that someone can take that are discounted at that level from that essential basket?
So our RFP makes very clear that this is a program for New Yorkers to be able to put.
What is RFP, like really fine person? Our RFP makes it obvious that shit's good. Like, they just get a really attractive person to tell you all the things you want to hear. Well, actually, you don't really need ID.
Food on the table, not a program for people to be able to make a quick buck through reselling. I'm going to pass it over to our EDC head, GPAC, to
Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to let the other person tell you. That way, if she says it wrong, I'd be like, whoa.
Yeah.
No.
Look, I'm going to save my ass right quick and have this person make a fool of himself.
Yeah, look,
So,
can we
go
make
ahead.
sure she fucks up and not me? Thank you.
Here's additional details.
I'll
Great
give
point.
you the truck driver from the airplane incident. You know,
If
once I
didn't-
pull off the gas,
Yes, if I didn't take my foot off the
gas,
brake,
you have food in the table.
she would have crashed and died midair.
You wouldn't need IDs.
Yeah, I'll tell you, yeah. All I had to do was slow down. No one need ID to vote.
Add some additional details.
Yes, if you look at our RFP for the operator, we are looking.
Coming in hot. Damn.
Is it like...
She didn't even introduce herself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is it kind of bad that I was like, oh, you see the RFP? Like, right when she came in, I wanted to be like, I wanted her to come in like that. You know, like...
To our EDC head, GPAC, to add some additional details.
Like right here, like as soon as I saw her, it's like, oh, so you will see it. Like, I'm not, you know.
Was the Matt TV lady?
Yeah, I'd have been like, I would have been like kind of more on her side if she did that. You know, like, yes, I love RFPs too.
Yes, if you look at our
Really fine Pacific Asians.
RFP for the operator, we are looking to make sure that we target
Listen.
New Yorkers, whether it be at sort of a library card-esque thing.
You heard it? You heard it? We're so the question was asked, like, well, how are we going to identify who is New Yorkers and who is not? And she goes, well, you know, it could be through a system of things, and one of the things she mentions is a
library card.
Library card. Wouldn't that be an ID? Oh shit!
That's separate from
Hypocrite. Hypocrite.
That's also separate from, you know, like, it's not like it's connected to your
Exactly.
driver's
It's also
license.
separate from the driver's. You probably, dude, go with me here, but you might need a driver's license to get a library card. Isn't that wild? Whoa! Fuck! These people are wild with.
We are looking to make sure that we target New Yorkers, whether it be at sort of a library card-esque thing, and also we.
You see how, like, she said it so quick. Library. I mean, and also other.
What's a library card-esque?
Like,
I know, no.
Yeah, I know. Like, what do you mean, S?
What do you mean by that?
Like Esquire? Esquire magazine?
Card-esque
Ish.
When.
Hall?
And also we manage who's buying, and that is focused on everyday New Yorkers.
Isn't that awesome? Like, all she's just repeating is like what they want to do. Like, yeah, we just want to make sure New Yorkers are buying. Right. But how are you going to do that? Well, we're going to do that by just making sure that New Yorkers are buying. Right. Now I feel like we're going in circles. Yeah, gotcha. Right. So you only want New Yorkers. Okay, no problem. Makes sense, right? So, isn't that great?
Yeah.
So, like a day after this happened, like, because she literally said library-esque cards. I don't know what esque is, just like you said.
Yeah.
What's esque? Ish, library-ish cards. She's talking about a second form of ID, all right? It's very obvious in this moment.
Oh, she was?
Yeah. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. The day after this, Zoran is now, again, just like you pointed out, we're like,
Zoran.
Hey,
We're talking about.
hey, can you say that we need ID so I don't take the fall for this shit? You know, like, that's why he kind of passed the buck to the RFP, the really fine Pacific Asian, right? So now he goes on Joy Reid's podcast the next day, and she's like, what the fuck you mean about IDs? He's like, you know what? Let's pretend that never happened.
And we're talking about a city-run grocery store, one in each borough, which, by the way, you do not need an ID to shop at, no matter what you've just heard. And
Oh, really? Huh? Isn't that convenient?
Really?
Yeah, really? A day after the outrage, he's like, and like he's doing the Zoran Mamdani smile thing. Like it's hilarious to him. You guys really thought for a fucking second that you needed an ID to shop?
I mean, come on, to shop. Come on.
Of course you're a New Yorker. You're in New York. Duh. You know, he was so like, gotcha, bitch. I'm just joking. Anybody can come here. We're fucked. Sorry.
Not need an ID to shop at, no matter what you've just heard in the news of today. We're talking about actual.
Back to the serious face again.
Regardless of the news today,
Yeah.
like, damn. It's just like,
No, that was the news.
that was yesterday.
Yeah. We don't talk about old shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's today now.
It's today.
Don't even worry about what she said. She's crazy. RFPs.
She's already been deported.
Oh, yeah. She's gone. ICE, I know you want to abolish them, but they did their job last night. You know what I'm talking about? They got rid of all the RFPs.
Really addressing the question of skyrocketing grocery prices. We've seen in the last 6 or 7 years alone an increase in grocery prices of around 30%.
That was my impression of a skyrocket. Was that good?
I'm sorry, I'm distracted with his Elvis hair.
Like isn't he like when he smiles, I just want to be like, what are you talking about? Like he just he throws me off of my suspicion of me being incredulous towards him. Every time he smiles, I'm like, this guy's fine.
Yeah. He's one of us.
He's good. Stop it. Stop it. Look at him. He's so cute.
I'm 30%. And we are going to be delivering a city-run grocery store, 1 in each borough, 5 in total, that will have the staples of a shopping experience, an essential basket of goods that are.
You ever shopped at Staples before? They got no groceries. Nothing. I want to be in Staples, man. Come on.
Where's the fruit?
Yeah.
Where's the meat?
All I can buy is paper and pens and Staples. Can't eat Staples. So stupid.
That was pretty good.
Discounted by 30% compared to typical retail
Hell
prices.
yeah.
Fuck yeah. 30% off.
Fucking Staples.
30% off and no ID. Get yourself some Staples, brothers.
And that is something that New Yorkers will be able to feel in their pocket. They'll be
and on their paper because it keeps them together. Staples, where America shops for groceries. You know, we need it right here. We need this.
Boing.
There comes a time when America needs to keep paper together, and the best way to keep paper together is with 30% off of Staples. That's right.
You heard right.
You go to Staples right now. You don't need no goddamn ID to shop at Staples.
Oh yeah.
30% off.
Oh, 30% off, baby.
Oh, your paper products, your computer products.
Stamp.
Oh. And now your light products. Staples.
Don't forget the postage. Yeah.
Where America goes to lose its groceries.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, man down. Okay.
able to save hundreds of dollars on an annual basis, knowing
it'd be cool if he said you could save hundreds and hundreds of pennies on normal everyday grocery items like eggs.
What's a penny?
Fuck if I know, bro. I'm just throwing out words.
That the city is looking to actually deliver for them on something that is a non-negotiable in their life, which is healthy and accessible food.
Yeah.
Definitely trust him. Like what a grocery store is supposed to always provide.
Exactly. Yeah. 30% off. We're giving it to you for free. All that good stuff. So it's just funny how
So what changed?
Yeah. I don't know. But I tell you what, they hate the idea that if you vote without they love the idea of voting without an idea, but you fucking ID. But if you go fucking buy groceries without a fucking ID.
With a library card also?
You're fucked. Get the fuck out of my fucking state, dude. I need to make sure where you're from.
I don't see a stapler in your fucking shopping cart.
Yeah. Now they just do the, hey, put your right hand up and give me the peace sign. You promise you're from New York? And they do the pinky promise. I promise. All right, get in here. 30% off. You promise you're from New York? Pinky all right, get on in here. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get on in here. So to kind of further capitalize on this Mamdani thing, Mamdani fancies himself as a democratic socialist.
Yes.
I don't think we want democratic socialists here in America. I don't think we want that. I don't think we need that. People have a misconception of socialism. They think it's one thing and they think it's the other.
They changed the definition of it.
Yeah, they love to change the definition of socialism. Well, the post office and the fire department is socialist. No, they're not. No, it's not. Like government run, sure, but it's not socialist. It's not what socialist is.
Yeah.
to kind of further this point that the DSA seems to really legit be taken over. And this is the last political topic before we have some more fun here, but this is important. Oh, where'd it go? Trying to scroll down. There it is. All right, there we go. Okay. This guy lost. Now this now marks the, oh, he's such a weirdo, bro. He's such a weirdo. Shri Thakkar. He spent his whole, full screen this so we can at least see it. He spent pretty much his entire time on Congress just trying to impeach Trump. He's like, today we're going to impeach Trump one more time. We're going to keep impeaching Trump. We love impeaching Trump. So, and I think this is a good indication of what's going on with the Democrats right now, right? Because you have a lot of your moderate Democrats who sit here, and what do? All they talk about is orange man bad and Trump this and Trump did this, and they focus a lot of their energy on, being on the defensive of Trump, combating Trump. He did this, I'm going to do this. Like, that's all where their energy is.
Yeah, rather than,
Whereas the Democratic Socialists of America, what are they doing? They're paying no mind to Trump. They're like, here's what we're going to do. Free this. And they're like, it sounds like they have solutions as opposed to the same old. So they're gaining a stronghold. They're gaining a foothold right now. After Shri Thakkar just lost, that makes seven Democratic Socialists in this caucus. You got AOC, you got Rashida Tlaib, Chris Rabb himself, you got Claire Valdez, Dariliza, Malat Quiros, and now you got this Donovan McKinney guy. Real quick before we get on to
it sounds like a football team.
It does. It really does. Yeah.
it's like that skit with with
like the fucking Key and Peele.
Yeah.
Ron Balake. Oh no, but the college football one. Yeah. Look at you're gonna see why I feel like in these two clips why this Cherie guy lost. It's just the same old real quick, and then we must. And then I want to show you this Donovan guy talking and just kind of see the difference of the two. He's just doing the same old ICE this.
We
ICE
must
that.
reform ICE.
And by the way, he's got painted on eyebrows too. That doesn't help his cause.
Dude, this guy had like this Aladdin haircut.
Yeah. Arabian Nights.
But it looks at this stage, folks, ICE is beyond reform.
I don't like how he smiles so much.
ICE is totally out of control. And this week,
like when you say something is bad and beyond repair, I don't think you can be smiling. Like, ICE is totally a shit show, and you're smiling about it. Like
somebody give this guy a cup of water too.
Yeah, just cry. Exactly. Your lips are chapped, bro.
Like he just hit the pipe and that cotton mouth just kicked in.
Give him some eye drops too. Like
give him some ice.
Look at give him some ice. He needs to stick away from the ice. He's all up on the ice.
I intend to introduce a bill to abolish ICE. We need to make ICE go away. 2003. Before 2003, without ICE, various federal agencies were able to take care of business, and we can do this without ICE. But we do not need the murderers. We do not need this paramilitary organizations, members on our street terrorizing.
Could you repeat that again, please?
Yeah, can you start over, Mr. Schuster? That's him talking about ICE. Two more clips real quick. Like, this is him just talking about, like, all the things that they talk about. Like, this is a very funny clip because he's just like, these are all the things they talk about me about. And it's just like, it almost seems like he likes it. Yeah. Like, they talk about my hair. They talk about my good looks. They talk about, he keeps, like, what else? They talk about the size of my penis. They talk about.
These are people with power,
Yeah, I know. It's disgusting.
This is your doctor.
And this is why.
Your mechanic.
But this is why also, too, that, like, a lot of the Democrats are losing is because shit like this. If X wants to open up, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Here we go.
But they talk about my hair. They talk about my hair. They talk about my appearance. They talk about where I was born.
The guy in the background.
They talk about everything, my looks.
I feel like if you just said everything, you don't got to keep going.
Yeah, now he's making.
Yeah,
now he's talking about himself like, hey,
Yeah,
you know.
they talk about everything. They
They
talk
about how
about
sexy I look.
Yeah.
They just talk about, you know, my Instagram is my OnlyFans. You know, he puts in his plug-in.
They talk about my Patreon where I do 2 live shows every other Saturday a month.
Exactly.
Oh,
damn.
What the fuck was that? What do you mean been blocked?
They talk about my age.
There we go.
They talk about
Like Josh.
Yeah, they talk about my age, how old but good looking I still am.
why I should be deported back to the country where I was born.
I don't know why that's funny, but I just people pontificating about why this guy should be deported just sounds funny to me. Like, dude, it's because his eyebrows. You know what I mean? Like, they're not talking about anything rational. They're just like, his eyebrows
His
are
fucking
painted
hair.
up.
Deport him.
Like, ironically enough, all the things that he says they've been talking about was all the reasons they want to deport him. My hair and my good looks.
They talk about my past business dealings and they distort my business record.
So he does that. Now,
pull that up.
His most famous clip is this one specifically where he's asked about the cities in his district that he's representing. And he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not here for trick questions. All right. And it's like, it's not really a trick question. It's just, you are the representative of this city.
I don't know. What are the 5 Grosse Points cities?
Well, look, I'm not here to answer a quiz. I'm here to say that I'm going to fight for the people of Detroit. I'm going to fight for my
Grosse
constituents
Pointe
and all of the Grosse
Taylor.
Points and all of Taylor.
Yeah, right. So you're going to fight for Grosse Pointe, but what about the other ones that you represent? And if you don't know them, how can you really, fight for them? I mean, I guess you could, theoretically, just because I don't remember the name.
Where am I?
I just don't feel so secure. Yeah. Am I still in my home country?
He names a different state.
Yeah. Is this
I fight for the people of California.
Is this not Utah? No.
No?
Oh, shit.
Bye.
Okay, I must go.
And every part of the 13th district.
Okay, I'm just do this real quick. Grosse Pointe Park, Grosse Pointe Woods, Grosse Pointe Farms, and Grosse Pointe Shores. Okay. On your campaign filings, it says occupation. Yours says United States government. Aren't you employed by the people of the United States?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, you fix that one. Okay, and finally, you're getting annoyed with this one. The beagles. You abandoned the beagles, left them to die in their cages at your pharmaceutical
I love
testing.
animals. See, look, I
don't
know.
He's got a fucked up thing with animals where he's got that.
Yeah, he shouldn't have distorted that.
It doesn't work good for him. Yeah, no. Well, the beagles, and he just runs away.
The Beatles, my favorite band.
I love the Beatles.
I love the Beatles.
What would I do about the Beatles? He sings a song. I don't know. I was trying to think of a song. Strawberry Fields Forever. I love the Beatles.
Yeah, I was sad when John Lennon died.
Imagine if he was still alive.
We put the murder in the cage. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
The cage.
exactly, yes.
You distorted everything. Bye.
I am the walrus.
Flies away in the carpet.
I am the walrus. No, sir. No, Shri. So that's Shri. So Shri lost. Shri's no more. Shri's gone. Shri's out. Now this new.
Goodbye, Shri.
Goodbye,
Semi-alarm. Semi-alarm for tomorrow.
On the count of Shri. 1, 2, Shri. Goodbye.
Poof, goodbye.
Shri's out. So this guy, this Donovan McKinney guy, he's the one who won.
Consider yourself a Democrat.
On the count of Shri. So he considers himself a democratic socialist, and he's going to be like, oh, you guys, you don't know what the democratic socialist really is. Like, no, I think I do. I think I like it. I don't think that's all it is.
Democratic socialist?
Yes, I do, and I'm proud of it. And I think what's happening with this term is it's taboo right now, right? And I remember what the Black community has fought for.
Nobody likes socialism right now, you know. Nobody wants, you know, the people to own everything. So yeah, no, I feel like it's not a good thing.
Just by his body language, I'm like.
But like also too, like, has socialism ever worked? Has it ever worked? No. And like the big counter to that is like, well, it wasn't implemented properly. Yeah, exactly.
I also love it when they like use another country as an example.
Venezuela.
And it's like one of the worst.
Right.
Yeah.
And we got the dictator out. Yeah. The dictator. Socialism. Yeah. Right. You know, I'm very taken aback by like when they're like, right, yeah, dictator, sure.
Yeah.
And they're not like, you know, like woogie boogie by it. They're like, yeah, dictator, sure. That's what
or they've never visited.
So back to Donovan McNabb. I think he was the quarterback for the Tennessee Titans. This guy.
Boo right now, right? And I remember what the black community has.
I do. He's actually no more.
Yeah. Remember the Titans?
Oh, I remember him. Oh, yeah, I remember him. How can I forget? I think I was in that movie.
I think you did.
Sunshine. Yeah. Sunshine.
You gave that Hail Mary. Hey.
Now I'm just his fat drug addicted self 30 years later. Huh? I was in a movie back in the day. What about it?
Fought for day in and day out, like even decades ago. People don't even realize. I come out the labor movement at SEIU, my grandfather.
But a big point here is like he's not talking about Trump, anything, this, that. Like he's kind of giving like an example of how some of this, like there is, whether we agree with socialism or not, in how he talks, in what he speaks about, like there's like this message of hope. There's this feeling of hope there.
Yeah.
You know, and like that's what's captivating a lot of people.
Was UAW for over 40 years, and he passed away last year. But he taught me something. He used to bring me to the union meetings when I was a kid. But like the union movement, the labor movement, that's socialism within itself. Be able to work one job to not only make ends meet, but have some disposable income benefits to take care of your family and a retirement to look forward to. A 40-hour work week. Being able to collectively bargain, have a say in your workplace, whether it's for workplace safety standards or fight for livable wages, right? Or child labor laws.
None of that is really socialism, like at all.
Even though he's saying that.
Yeah, he's just saying the words like this is so. Like no, it's not.
Those things are socialism.
Like you know, it's like if even if I grant that those things are socialist, right?
Yeah.
Like. Okay, if 5% of the things in this world are in America are socialists, and the other 95 are capitalists, it doesn't make it socialist.
Yeah. Just because there's like certain things like it.
Exactly. Like
know.
there are things implemented that are close to
Yeah.
it, but it's still not owned by the people. It's still owned like just because the government provides services, that doesn't mean it's socialism.
Yeah.
Like people like get that completely incorrect.
Dr. King. Martin Luther King Jr. was a socialist.
You talk about the intersections between the labor movement and Black America.
What's with this?
Dr. King was a socialist?
I
guess. Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's probably why he got shot. No, fuck. Why is his hair so messy? I'm going to move on from that one as fast as I can. I mean,
You talk about Dr. King.
Like, seriously, why is this guy's hair so messy? It looks like he's been sweating a lot.
I can't help but think about the way that political media nowadays often talks about Black voters. To me, at least, it strikes me as quite monolithic.
This is a new generational wave right now, and I think people want folks that are going to speak up on behalf of their issues and their needs. And so I don't necessarily like to put a label on it because I think we do an injustice by putting people in boxes and categories and labeling them. Like people are not monolithic. Like I think, it's complicated and there's nuance. But what I see day in and day out in my district, it doesn't matter where you live in my district, doesn't matter who you love, your race, how you worship, whether you live inner city or suburban, white, black, brown, yellow, it doesn't matter. What I'm hearing day in and day out from people is that they're struggling.
that's pretty much what they're going off of. Like it would behoove a lot of the right, it would behoove a lot of the Republicans to just be like, all right, there is some type of affordability issue going on. But it's like, no, they don't talk about it. I know, let's pretend everything's, fine. Trump loves to tote how good the economy is doing. It's like, bitch, you seen groceries still? Sure, maybe eggs and bread came down, whatever the fucking things that were high before Trump got in. But for the most part, I spent like $107 on groceries today, and I got like 3 bags of stuff.
Yeah, and it was just
barely nothing.
3 loaves of bread.
So here you have the Democratic Socialists of America, and they're talking about, like, hey, people are struggling. We can make prices. Like, of course, you're going to suck people in to want this.
Yeah.
There's no counter message to this. The counter message is just socialism bad.
Yeah,
that doesn't work with people right now.
Yeah.
Like they want an answer. They want a solution.
Yeah. Rather than complaining.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, we're just not going to complain about the guy who's doing it.
It's like, yes, we get it. We also agree that we don't like this and that and that and that. But so how do we solve the issue that we're going through of our daily lives?
Right.
I'm still paying high fucking gas prices, even right now as I'm like traveling and doing all the stuff that I do. I'm experiencing all that.
Yeah, high as fuck gas price.
I want to spend $100 and not just come back with 2 loaves of bread and a banana.
Yeah,
and
I want to be able to drive further on $20 than I can right now, like 2 miles.
Exactly.
It's fucking crazy. And like, oh, the war in Iran's off, the war in Iran's on. It's off, it's on. It's like, make up your mind.
Yeah.
Finish it or don't finish it. Like it is frustrating. And when you're frustrated with one side, maybe even your side, quote, and you see the other side kind of speaking calmly, cool and collected, we can do this, we can get rid of this. It kind of makes you be like, ooh, they might have the answers.
Yeah. I feel like I also feel like I don't want to speak for everyone, but at this point right now I think we're all just fed up with of them explaining what can be done, and just we want to see more action. That's what it is.
Yeah, what will be done?
Like just do it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I agree. So just do it. It's like that whole fucking meme with this guy.
What I give Trump credit on is what he talked about and what he got done is the border, like net zero immigration right now. Like that's something that was
and keep going. Let's continue this momentum.
You made something happen. Now, like, what else can you make happen? It just seems like a lot of politics end up being. It's a lot of bloviation. It's a lot of like, look what I'm going to do, but we're not going to do. We're talking big game, but we're never going to follow through with it. It's just like that is peak politics.
Yeah, or we just get distracted with something else. But have you seen Fauci?
Yeah, exactly. They just give us distracted. They didn't release the Epstein files. Israel.
It's like, damn, the grocery prices are pretty high. But Spider-Man just came out. Have you seen the new movie? It's like, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
Look over here. Look over here.
Yeah, look over here.
Yeah, they do that a lot. Few more, actually, one more clip with this, and then we can do a little hard reset and get onto some other stuff here. But Bill Maher, he does identify himself on the left, but he does say for right now his vote is open come 2028. He's always proclaimed that his vote's always open, even though he does vote Democrat.
Yeah.
But he does. I find that when people, like, for instance, if you're on the right and you're calling out your own side, I feel like that resonates more. When you're on the right and you call it the left, I feel like, oh, that's old hat. The right always hates the left. Vice versa. When you're on the left and you call it the left, it resonates more. When you're on the left and you call it the right, they're like, oh, they just don't like the right, right?
Yeah,
so it always will behoove one side for somebody prominent on their side to make a statement, call out their side, like, this is where we're fucking up. Like, maybe they might listen, right? And Bill Maher, he usually does a good job in doing that. And this, to me, is one of those moments when, like a lot of people, especially on the left, he's realizing that the Democratic side is being co-opted, it's being taken over by the Democratic Socialists of America. And he's like, the far right is too far, right? You guys are now trying to go far left. That's too far too. That's not what America is about, right? So,
ooh.
Hey. Did that fall on anything important?
I have no idea.
Knocked over some coke. All right, not that kind of coke. All right, so this is Bill Maher. He's about to give the Democratic Party a what for with their lackadaisical approach to their DSA counterparts and just give the DSA themselves a what for. So you guys are voting for the wrong things here, and it's going to lead to the Democrats not getting what they need to get in 2028.
Finally, new rule: Donald Trump has told 1 trillion lies, but when he says the Democratic Socialists of America are actually communist, that's not one of them. And it's not hard to prove it, just by quoting the DSA and their candidates. J.D. Vance was on the show, and I told him that if the Democratic Party keeps going in the direction of the DSA, my vote was in play. And all I heard all vacation was, oh my God, you're a Republican now. No, that's not what I said. I said in play. And here's why. Because not a week goes by where I don't read about some newly chosen, exciting new face in the Democratic Party. And then when that face opens its mouth, the Communist Manifesto or some other crazy shit comes out. Again, let's just read the quotes.
This is a guy who, like, he's a liberal. He's a Democrat. And he's seeing his party just being co-opted by people who he knows don't have America's future in mind. Like, they want to change the idea of America and what the American government is or what capitalism is. And he can see that, and he's trying to speak out against it. And I know a lot of people who are on the side of the left who, like, they don't like it because they want socialism. I don't get socialism, and I don't get the want for it from people. But maybe it's just like an escape from what we have right now because they feel so, disheartened by our government right now.
The Communist Manifesto or some other crazy shit comes out. Again, let's just read the quotes. The DSA platform says you work as much as you are able and no more than needed. If that was any closer to Karl Marx's dictum, from each according to his abilities to each according to his needs, they'd be sued for plagiarism. New York Mayor Mondani once tweeted Karl Marx's words exactly. They're not trying to hide.
Roxanne Smart says helping people, that should be the point. I don't disagree with that. Like, the government can help people.
Trying solutions, yeah.
Like, yeah. Sorry, what'd you say?
No, I'm reading what they're saying.
Like the government can help people without it going completely communist and or socialism.
Their most popular influencer, Hassan.
And that's another thing too, especially with communism, is like how shittily our government works right now. You want to give the government more power? Are you fucking crazy? Like, a lot of these people on the left already hate Trump. Imagine if Trump was a full-on dictator and had as much power as like they want the government to have. Mm-hmm. What?
Do you think there's a hidden agenda
with what?
In general, as far as the
DSA goes?
Yeah, or with Mandami.
I think you could argue that. I do feel like both sides right now don't understand that they need the other side as far as like America goes. Mm-hmm. So like as far as a hidden agenda, I think each side secretly wants no more Democrats, and like the fucking Democrats, they want no more Republicans. But like we need the whole thing that makes America America is the balance. Is like one side not letting the other side go that far.
Yeah.
So like I think for sure there is this secret agenda, but I think there's kind of always been like there's always, but like I don't know if that's real or fake though.
Yeah.
Meaning like is that war to make you and I battle against each other, and like on the inside they're like, hell yeah, how you doing, Jeff? How you doing, Joe? Nice to meet you. I'm a Republican, I'm a Democrat, and they shake hands and they say, well, but tonight though we're gonna fight, right? Yep, you're damn right we're gonna fight tonight. And they put on a show in front of the cameras, but behind the scenes they eat dinner together, they shake hands.
Yeah.
So I do think that the people think one side is better than the other, but I think they know, maybe the politicians know a little more, that we need some type of check and balance.
Okay.
That's just me, though.
Hiker thinks communism is so groovy. He laments the fall of the two of the most murderous regimes in history, the Soviet Union and Chairman Mao's China. Mandami's aide, his top aide, Sia Weaver, said, if you don't believe in the government's sacred right...
Roxanne, if you'd like to call in, hit a 1 in the chat, and I'll turn the phones on if you want to call in. Please feel free to. You know what? I'm going to turn them on right now just in case. And during this segment, if you feel like calling in, I promise we won't bite. We'll have a nice little good back and forth. If you want to call in, I'd like to know a little bit more of what you're saying. The number is up, 954-546.
I want to be educated. I know nothing of this stuff, so Go ahead.
And
I like.
We don't want to just like spew our side, like like Vishy just listened to me talk. He's a legit person in the middle. I have a little more bias on this.
Yeah. I'm the one stuck in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. And he's not going anywhere. He's stuck here right now. But seriously, Roxanne, if you want to call in, 954-546-3455. The numbers are up. The number is open. If you feel like you want to chime in, please feel free. We love any type of discourse and conversation going on. The numbers are up. Back to Bill.
To seize property, it's over. And impoverish the white middle class. What? That's a goal? You know you're supposed to scare people into voting for you, right?
One of their goals is to impoverish the white middle class. Like, why is that? Like, imagine if the Republicans came out with a goal was like to impoverish the Mexican middle class. Like, why is that a thing?
One of the new soon-to-be Democratic Congresspeople, Darlisia Chevalier, supports seizing all properties from landlords and said seize the means of production. Mendami has said the end goal is seizing the means of production. I think they want to seize the means of production.
And like socialism, the idea of socialism is essentially, the government, like private businesses don't own anything. The government, the people, they own, like they're you'd have to ask a legit socialist, and how would that look?
Yeah.
Like how that looks and how that translates into people making more money and not just it being the same thing, but different people making that money. Like, what's the difference between a private company making, like a private company owns Coke as opposed to you and I owning Coke? Mm-hmm. How do we know that gets divvied up appropriately? Like the same thing could happen where you make more than I do. Right. So I would love to know a little more about that.
Now, maybe you missed that in school or missed school altogether, but that's communism. Now the coalition within the DSA, called the Marxist Unity Group, is in ascendance, and I must take them at their word when their words include our commitment is to the long-term struggle for a fully liberated classless society, in a word, communism. What do they have to do? Tweet out, elect more communists? Oh, yeah, Sia Weaver did that. Yes. Good, I'm glad you're shocked. People got to realize this is going.
People in Bill Maher's audience went, yes, you should understand. There is I do feel like there is something that is held over from when the Soviet Union collapsed. I do feel like there is what's his name? Oh, God damn it. Oh, shit. This Russian dude, Yakov something. He goes, it's maybe in the 70s or 80s. He's like the way it's going to be like a slow roll. Communism. We're going to infiltrate the colleges. Then we're going to teach them communism, and then they're going to infiltrate the mainstream. And I feel like that's kind of where we are right now, where a lot of people have this grandiose, everything's going to be okay with communism, socialism type of idea.
Yeah.
They really poo-poo. I gotta here. Give me 1 second. Maybe his name is Yuri Bezmenov. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I got that wrong. Bezmenov. Communism. Let me see. It's a really good clip. Yeah, Yuri Bezmenov. All right, Yuri Bezmenov. Let me see if I can pull this up for us. Warned. Let me see. All right. Sorry. Give me 1 second. But I do feel like this is where we are in America right now. This dude literally said, you may have destroyed the Soviet Union, but we're going to kind of come back in full. It's going to take decades. It'll take 2, 3, 4 decades for us to infiltrate your system, but we're going to get there. And now here we are in America in 2026, where communism, socialism seems to be accepted. Oh, all right. Everything's going to be fucking fine. Everything will be good. See if I can warn that a country. Let's see if this is the clip. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. This fucking guy. Yeah, from the 80s. This might be it. This might be one of them. Yuri Bezmenov. Yep. Thank you, Sham.
Change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize.
You listen to this? This is crazy.
Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The result you can see. Most of the people who graduated in the 60s, dropouts or half-baked intellectuals, are now occupying the positions of power in the government, civil service, business, mass media, educational system. You are stuck with them. You cannot get rid of them. They are contaminated. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli in a certain pattern. You cannot change their mind, even if you expose them to authentic...
It's like he's giving us the blueprint of what was going to happen. It's fucking crazy. Jesus Crust. I love that name. Jesus Crust says, do you think there's a difference between the CCCP and AOC wanting health care for everyone? Do I think there's a are you setting me up for... Can you call, like, Cheese Crust, call in? Because I can't tell if you're setting me up for a question that you're, like, are you being genuine with, or do you think there's a difference? Also, Cheese Crust says, socializing, government agencies, and socialism are 2 different things. Correct. Yeah, I mean, listen, please call in. I would love to have a little conversation on socialism and socializing government and all that good stuff. So if you feel like calling in, the number's up, 954-546-3455. Give us a call. Don't be shy, 954-546-3455. The phone lines are open. All right, so that's where do we leave off? Oh, yeah. Did we finish Bill Maher? Did I finish Bill Maher?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, we finished it. Going on. We talked about the communist stuff. So there you go.
Yeah.
Do you have any opinions, Vish, on the idea of capitalism versus communism versus socialism? Do you feel like anything is better than the other? You don't have to have an idea. I'm just asking.
Well, I would like to know the true definitions of the other stuff, but from what I'm just... Based on every time I listen to anything in regards to that, again, I'm not fully educated on it, so I'm not really like that knowledgeable about it. It just seems, from what I've always been hearing, is that those other systems just don't work, you know. And
they haven't seemed to work.
There might be, like, you know, some good things. It's like when you follow religion, how, you know, there are some good things in there, but ultimately it's kind of like
good ideas, like good thoughts to follow.
Yeah. But I can probably see that, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, you know, it just doesn't end up working out for the people. You know,
it doesn't seem like it's ever worked out for the people.
Yeah. So, and then I just look at other countries, and it's just like, yeah, well, I don't want to live like China or anything like that. So
again,
or Cuba, but then it just seems like, and I don't know if capitalism is perfect.
So Veritas,
you know.
No,
but
nothing is perfect.
Yeah.
Nothing is perfect, but one thing is better than the other, right? And like nothing will ever be perfect, but one thing seems to have a lot more fairness than the other does, right?
I always go by, does this serve the people always at the end of the day, without any sort of like any, you know,
hidden agenda?
Yeah, whatnot. That's like, oh no, you know, but that's how I always go about it, yeah.
For the most part, it seems like capitalism can serve the people. Can you placate a little bit? Sure. But it does seem like if you got something good, you're going to make something of yourself.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't seem like if you got something good, now you have to turn that idea over to the government or over to the public service to then now they get what you created.
Correct.
Capitalism is like, listen, if you did it, you get it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, a lot of people say, well, you only like capitalism because you yourself hope to become rich one day. It's like, not necessarily, right? But But
if I can, I mean, that'd be great to be able to.
I wouldn't be against that, but it's like, if I did create something, like why should, everyone should get the luxury of what the creation offers, but why should everyone else get the monetary compensation of what the creation offer? You know what I mean? It's like that.
Can things be modified? What about that?
What as far as, well, I mean, like things are like, if you think about it, capitalism, like we do have things that are like socialistic, right? Like we have the post office, we have fire department. You can't really call them things socialism, but we have things that seem to be, we pay in a collective. It seems like the people own it, even though the people don't own it. The government owns it, but it is paid for by our taxes. The post office, the fire department, public schools, stuff like this. Like there are socialist ideas, like there are things that seem to have a socialist way about them, but at the end of the day, they're not complete socialists. So there are things that we do that, all these countries, United States, Canada, Germany, Japan, they're all capitalist countries, but they have certain things that may seem to be socialist.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, they're still 80, 90, 95% a capitalist country. All right. If there's anything else as far, you have any, does anybody else have any question? Does anybody want to call in about socialism and if we should be using it? If not, no problem. We can move on. I just want to make sure I covered all the points here. If someone says the post office is socialism, I wrote this down. I probably wouldn't respond with no, it isn't. I'd respond with something like, I'd say it's a publicly owned service. Public ownership is certainly an idea associated with socialism, but public ownership by itself isn't what most economists mean when they talk about socialism. I would also even concede if someone said a municipal fire department is a socialized service, I would say, you know what? I actually think that's a pretty defensible description. It's collectively funded, it's publicly owned, it's government operated, and available regardless of ability to pay. Those are characteristics oftenly described as socialist, but where I would push back is I would say because it's socialized, and essentially because socialized and socialism, they're not always synonymous, being the same thing. Socialized medicine, socialized research, socialized risk, without necessarily meaning surrounding economic system is socialist. So like, again, it just goes back to the idea that like we could have the little part that may resemble socialism, but in totality, it's not socialist.
Pull up the definition of socialism, Jamie.
Get it up, Jamie, pull it up. Here we go, right there. Read page 9. Right there. About halfway down.
Page 9.
About halfway down, it says like, what is the ideas of socialism?
Yeah. One, socialism is about ownership of the means of production.
Yes.
Okay. So then we got, all right.
So it just goes back again to the people owning whatever it is, not like the government owning, not like a private business owning, but like somehow the people own it and they get compensated for owning it. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. So then most economics textbooks and political science references define socialism along the lines of an economic system in which the means of production, distribution, and exchange are owned or controlled collectively, usually by the state, workers, or society as a whole. And notice that the defining feature is ownership of productive assets, not simply the provision of the public service. All right, yeah.
Veritas says, I feel like I'm advocating for the special needs community by giving Josh my full support. Wait a minute. You call me tarded? Hold up. Thank you, Veritas. Appreciate you. Veritas says, I try. Yeah, so there you go. That's a little socialism in a nutshell. I mean,
I'll study up on that to get more to be more educated on that stuff. Yeah,
I would love. I don't really know where to kind of expound on the idea. That's why I would love, if anybody had any questions about socialism, about capitalism, please feel free to call in. If not, we're just going to move on and kind of get out of politics.
Go.
Do a little hard reset into some weird news real quick. Exactly. Not owned by the people, but by the state. Exactly right. Roxanne, call in. Roxanne, you've been very outspoken.
Yeah, I think she said she was cooking.
She's cooking? Yo, let her cook. Let her cook. Call in. Call in. call, not Colin, but Colin, you know?
Can you scroll down or no?
Yeah, well, like, this is the most recent.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I can scroll down if you want me to.
I think motor certificate is automatically bad.
You mind buying me like
that's the point. Healthcare would
buy me like 30 seconds real quick. I gotta go take a piss, and then we'll get back. We'll do a little hard reset. We'll get into some other.
Yeah, I'll join you right afterwards.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah. Sorry, everyone. Whoever's listening, I unfortunately I'm uneducated when it comes to anything political or anything within that stuff because I'm generally the type of guy that's like, you know, just treat everyone with respect and make sure that everyone has the opportunity to succeed in life and whatnot. So that's I don't know what you label that as under. Does it serve your fellow man? That's all that really matters. You know, that's what I feel like it is. I'm not sure what that's under. Hopefully it's not under a bad label of anything, but just treat every human being that exists as if they were your close family member. And I feel like everything would be pretty damn good, but I could be wrong. So educate me. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Hello, everybody. It's me, your boy, Vish, back at it again, dealing with this microphone over here. So, how's everyone doing? Damn, I don't have the mouse to scroll up. Oh, damn. No, I can't reach. But yeah, that's where I stand on all that stuff. So, hopefully, I'm not canceled. Hello, Roxanne. Roxanne. Hello. I feel so vulnerable. I need a guitar. Oh, hell yeah. Now it's my turn to pee.
All right. Where'd you leave off? So
my turn. Just letting everybody else know my thoughts on this whole, where I stand on political and whatnot. Hopefully I didn't get roasted.
In
the chat.
Shamrock says, "Hey, lots of people don't treat their family members well." Just Memphis says, "Who puts money into start businesses? Why should anyone start a business for the state to run?" I agree. Veritas says, "But they aren't." Shamrock says, "We love you, Vish. So glad to see you tonight." Hell yeah. Glad to have you back, brother man. Glad to have you back. Just Memphis says, "Joke time."
Am I up on screen?
No, do you need to use the restroom, sir?
Yes. Am I up on screen? I don't know what that means.
I can make you up on screen. Do you want me to?
Yes, you're up on screen.
Hang on. Yes, now you are. Because I have the chat on. Yep.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. I'm glad to have it up on screen for that. Appreciate that. Hey, where did the tequila go? Oh, you see it? Right here. On the other side. Right here? Oh, got it. How we all doing tonight? Appreciate you guys hanging out with Stuck in the Middle tonight. Getting a little wild, having a little fun. Appreciate y'all. Let's see what we got. Keep on keeping on. All right. We're gonna hard reset now. We're gonna get out of the politics and go into a little quick weird news, if you guys don't mind. Eli got outsourced. No, Veritas. Eli just disappeared. That's all. Eli did not get outsourced. He just it's been about 7 days now. And last Friday, after the show we did, during the middle of it, he left, which was fine. But then while I was live, he's like, just can't do it anymore. I need a week off. And then he never said anything else since then. So I don't know. I'm not going to bug the guy. I'm not going to force anybody to do something that they don't want to do. I think he had an issue with the other shows. Not an issue, but I'm saying, like, I don't think it's just stuck. Even if it was just stuck, doesn't matter. You know, it's on Eli. He's trying to figure that thing out. So we give him the grace to figure that out. But we can't keep missing shows. It's not on him either. So there we go. Yay. I love when we move through topics like this. Thank you, Shamrock. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Vish.
So what did I miss?
Nothing yet. Now we're going to get into, I was kind of waiting for a second for you to get back. We can get into a quick little palate cleanser before we get into a little bit of the annoying. And by the way, I got a really cool theme song now for annoying influencers. Like you know, the little, yeah, right on the side there. So if get it where you want it, tighten that bitch, and you're good to go. And you're good to go. All right, I got to get this fucking thing off the screen real quick. Bam. All right. Eli's been a busy dude. He has, Ducks. Indeed, he has.
Well, yeah, I thought he was going to be on.
You got any questions for me? I don't want to say I did too, but like last Friday's show, Eli and I did a show, and he, like, if I'm going long, like if I go a long time, like sometimes he's got to sign out, like bail out, which is fine. Yeah. But after he bailed out, like I get this text from him. He's like, I can't do the show anymore, man. I don't have the energy you have. I need like a week off or so. He said, I'll call you tomorrow. Haven't heard a word from him since. He's done another show with another show, and then he's done his own live since then and hasn't reached out, hasn't contacted. So there's Ducks. Yes, Ducks, please. Please, indeed.
I can't forget how I'm loving anymore.
That all sounded like Michael McDonald. What's up, TZ? Roxanne, can you call in just real quick? Just call in. I want to talk to you.
I know you're cooking, but call in.
We want to talk to you about.
Come on, man.
Socialism. Just real quick. It doesn't gotta be long. It's
educate me. I don't know what I'm talking about over here.
Educate us. Tell us why it's good. Please. 954-546-3455. Roxanne. Colin, what's up, TZ? How you doing, brother man? Good to see you. All right, I'm just trying to delay a little bit.
And speaking of Eli, no wonder he invited me. It's just so I could replace him. That's what it was, right?
That's even what's crazy though, is he invited you like on a good note. He's like, yeah, come by, have some fun.
I'm like, yeah.
All right, sounds good. And you're like, you're here, like, where are you?
And he's like, hey Josh, I just found my replacement.
Yeah, I found my replacement later.
I need to call in sick, but I got a replacement for you.
TZ, I think Eli's okay. I believe.
Yes.
He's done 2 lives already, so he's definitely okay. He's doing his thing. So, I understand politics is kind of draining, but we don't even just always talk about politics. Yeah. Hence, the last half of the show will be nothing about politics. Yes, Roxanne, we will talk about a lot of things else. Actually, right now, it shall begin.
I like the moving to the next topic.
Believe it or not, I like Roxanne now. She's awesome. Not that I didn't like her before, but I like her. I like how she's like, come on, let's. Can we please? Can we move on? So I like to just a little palate cleanser real quick.
Yeah, I like Roxanne a lot.
Since we're all like, like we all kind of dabble in the. Do you dabble in ganja?
Do I dabble?
Yeah. Do you dabble in ganja?
I think I do more than dabble. All
right. Do you enjoy the partaking in the ganja?
In the ganja.
I do too. I'm prescribed it medically. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know what either. So I definitely lean into it hard. I do enjoy it. Sharon Stone goes on to say this, and I felt like talking about this article very, very quickly because it was like, ma'am, I don't think you were smoking marijuana. She says, Sharon what?
Stoned.
Yeah. Got sick for a month from marijuana withdrawal. They put so much stuff in it. Who the fuck is they, bro? They put so much stuff in it. You mean your fucking crack dealer, Sharon? Sharon Stoned? Come on, man. I don't know anybody who's fought marijuana withdrawals for a month. And like the way she's putting it is like, it sounds like it's like physical. It's, it's like beating her up at night. She's shaking, she's sick. Like, I can't do this. She says Hollywood icon Sharon Stone recently opened up about a health scare after quitting marijuana. Holy shit. Talk about like horrible, like blood. You fucking puking up bone broth too? Like, you can't fucking enjoy a good glass of orange juice? Revealing her symptoms were so intense that she turned to a neurologist. During an interview with Variety, the actress said her decision to quit was driven by a desire for a drug-free life. And because I think they put so much stuff in it now, they really do. When I stopped smoking pot, I got sick. I got sick for a month.
Sure wasn't the needle?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Are you sure you're not like
not downplaying that?
Is it like a dirty? Are you smoking a dirty maybe? Like I don't really know.
We got a caller?
See what we got.
Call from
Roxanne.
Roxanne!
Oh, Lord.
She said, oh,
you don't have to put on the red
Roxanne. What's up, Roxanne?
What's up, Roxanne?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? I have graced you with my presence.
Yeah, we appreciate it so much. Thank you, because you've been really active in the chat. So to hear your voice, it's very awesome. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Oh, I'm glad to be here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What do you have for us tonight?
Oh, no. This is your show.
Oh. So she's calling in to be like, all right, now you asked me the question. Like, I don't know.
No, I thought you were moving on to a topic about, maybe I'm late, about the whole Sharon Stone thing.
Yes, we're still on it, yeah.
That's exactly where we are right now. Yeah. Sharon Stone is saying that she was smoking a little ganja back in the day, and she got, I guess, so addicted to it that as she quit for a month, she was experiencing withdrawals. Like she was on Sharon heroin. You know what I mean? So that's the topic we're on right now. What say you, Roxanne?
Do you concur?
I mean, so she's saying like she smoked so much that when she did quit, like, is this like weed from back in the day? Because I feel like weed from back in the day is different from weed now.
She's actually the opposite. She's saying that they put so much stuff in it now. That's why she got like physically addicted. Like Sharon.
I agree.
Okay,
I agree. I think the additives from that they add now, like on those prescribed, I mean, you said you have a prescription.
Yes, ma'am.
Prescribed weed that it's. I think it's full of stuff as compared to back in the day. People were growing it in their yard.
I have to respectfully disagree. As far as the medical thing goes, like they can't grow with Miracle Grow. They're not adding they don't sprinkle a little crack or heroin on it. Like it's like medical, like they have to reach a certain standard. So what I would say is like if she's getting it off like the street, so to speak, quote the black market, like black market weed, that's where I feel like she could be running into an issue where people are, quote, stepping on it, trying to make it stronger, stuff like that. But when you're dealing it with through like the government, as far as the medical thing goes, there's a lot of stipulations and laws that make sure that shit is legit with what you're saying. So that's why, like,
well, I'm not saying it's not regulated. Yes, sure, it's regulated, but I'm saying that the strength is just different. And I think that people who maybe were smoking it in the 70s, I've heard people who are older saying that strains are just stronger.
I agree with that. They're like, I used to smoke this back in the 70s. I take one hit of this shit nowadays, and I'm like, what?
And they're out, right? Right,
and
melting into the couch.
Yeah, and to add to that is true. If you smoke a joint right now with your parents, they can't even last long to smoke the entire thing.
Yeah, they're like, but yeah. I still don't see the physical withdrawal coming from it. Like that's why I'm like wondering, like, did she stop a few different medications at once and kind of is because if I get like in California, let's say like it is recreational, right? So like people kind of make this weird jump, right? It's like it's recreational, I can smoke it, but my prescription pills, like my Xanax, my Vicodin, like the things I get prescribed from a doctor, those can't be bad for me. If I stop those, that's not what's causing my issues. It must be the recreational marijuana. So like that's what I wondered. I'm not saying she's stupid, but like there's a lot of people who kind of make that like, well, if it's from a doctor, it's not going to hurt me, but because it's recreational, this could have some effects. Which is insane indeed, Roxanne. I concur with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you a ganja partaker? You partake in some ganj?
In my youth, yeah,
nice.
Sure.
Nice.
We all have, right?
No more though, huh? No more? Just the youth, huh?
Yeah, like it's a kind of thing. I think nowadays, just not so much. I'm just so busy. I think that's, life kind of takes over. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, were you one of those people who as you kind of got older, like the effects of like the effects of the ganja, like marijuana, kind of like fuck with your anxiety, fuck with kind of like your concentration kind of vibe?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm one of those neurodivergent people, so
Got you.
It just doesn't really help me,
Right.
and I, I trying to focus, it doesn't help for me anyway. Yeah.
So, and I like the idea that you say, for me, are you of the idea that maybe it won't work for you, but it still does work for other people? So you're like you're not kind of
I
against
think
it.
that I have an inherent belief that, freedom and choice is important. We are all on our different journeys. We all have different bodies, so, it's all subjective, I think.
I knew I love Roxanne right off rip. She's like, hell yeah, we're all built differently and we all need different things. So who am I to poo-poo on what somebody likes and what they need and what that makes them operate?
Exactly. I mean, as long as you're not hurting anybody, or yourself, I think, yeah.
That is a true, and I'm not saying this is what you are, but that is a true stuck in the middle position. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'm not against it. I'm not for it. But at the end of the day, if it's not hurting anybody, what is the problem? And I appreciate that. I appreciate that sentiment. We do.
Mm-hmm.
We do, Roxanne. We do.
I will add to that, I'm also in the process of that. And I have become aware that it's not affecting me like how it used to, you know? I do with
like in a negative or positive?
In a negative way.
Really?
Yeah. Now, as far as calling a neurologist, no. Me personally, I do get withdrawals, but not like that.
Yeah, not like
I'm not
physical.
foaming at the mouth or anything like that. I don't get physical withdrawals. No, it's just more of bad habit. Like, this is the time I normally do this, normally do that.
And now that I don't got, I'm kind of like, what am I going to do?
Exactly.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And then also, I'm older now, so like I'm just become more aware of like, damn, this is not giving me that feeling that it was back then.
Right.
Now, I don't want to associate that with like, I don't know if it's a strain or whatever like that. It could be.
Yeah.
I've never smoked the stuff from before, so I'm not really that familiar with that stuff. Again, I don't know. But I just know like I'm not. I was never paranoid, but why am I paranoid now?
Right.
Stuff like that.
You got to like, it's like, I know my limit, and I know like back in the day, I used to like, I could smoke a blunt in the Buick and fog it out and be good to go. But now if I take 3 hits off a joint, I'm like, oh,
yeah, for some reason I can't function.
God,
or whatever
I don't
like that.
know what's going on.
Yeah.
And I get that.
I just become more aware of that.
I get that.
And then I just know like, okay, this is not serving me anymore or what, for whatever reason. Yeah.
But again, to me, that is mental, and that's fine. That I understand. But to sit here and say like you're going through physical withdrawals, I'm just like, that's not like, there's something else with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she didn't mention the other drugs that she quit.
Yes, exactly.
if there is.
Not only did I quit marijuana, but also heroin, crack cocaine, and meth.
But it's also, it's also like, why even talk about it? Like, I don't know.
Yes, no,
like,
great.
That's a great point.
Why is it news? Like, why did her quitting marijuana make, like, who decided to be like, you know what, let's take Sharon?
Oh, like this is, everyone needs to know how she felt about quitting marijuana.
The
like,
New York Post.
Like, yeah, exactly. It does seem like big alcohol paid the New York Post to shit on marijuana a little bit, right? It seems like that simple.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck this reefer stuff. Sharon, you're too stoned, right?
You're just about to pass the bill for weed's okay. Psych.
Roxanne, thank you so much for calling. We appreciate you,
Thank you,
hanging out with the
Roxanne.
show.
Thank you.
Is this your first time catching us?
Being here, cool.
Is this your first time catching us?
What was that?
Is this your first time catching us?
It is.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. If you haven't yet, please give us a like. If not, give us a dislike. We appreciate that just as much. It goes just as far. Listen, and we try to come on Tuesdays and Fridays, so if you ever want to call in, the phones are always open on those days. And also, too, if there's any more conversations that we get into that you feel like calling back again, please feel free to call back again, Roxanne.
Will do. Thanks so much.
Thank you for calling in, Roxanne.
What a fucking awesome Roxanne. Love it. I love new callers. I love it.
Hell yeah.
It's freaking awesome. People are like, I'm not afraid to call in and give you my what for. And I love that. I love that. So, yeah, Sharon Stone, shut up, Sharon. Oh, my God, I'm going through marijuana withdrawal. Yeah, whatever. All right. What I am going through though right now is I'm just making up words right now, is Perez Hilton withdrawal. Just trying to find a good fake segue to get into the whole annoying. You know what? How about this?
Fame, drama, clout, bad decision. It's time for annoying influencers.
That's the
annoying influencers. I hate to call Perez annoying because he did go through some shit right now, but it's more so for the few stories that come after Perez as well. Yeah.
This track is great.
Annoying influencers. Yeah, this
you made that? I said track.
Suno made it, but I was very specific.
Suno.
With what I wanted. You know Suno, right? Yeah. You know Suno? It's very specific with what I wanted, though. You know?
That was great.
So, Perez Hilton. Are you familiar with Perez Hilton? You know this Perez Hilton character? He's been around for a long time.
No,
like not at all.
Not at all. No. Or I don't know
the website.
Well, here's the thing. I'm terrible with names. You know, give you some. Lore about myself. I'm great with. I'm terrible with names, but I'm great with faces. So I'm sure if I see the face, I'd be like, oh, okay. I just didn't know the name of this guy or girl, whoever.
To be fair, to kind of play kid off with what you're saying, I don't even know if I would recognize who he is. Like I just remember PerezHilton.com like being like the first like TMZ, being like the first like celebrity gossip type thing.
This is a Perez gone wild.
Well, yeah, Perez. Yeah, the president. The president.
No, I did see the name recently. I went on Facebook, and as I'm scrolling down, someone just typed Perez Hilton, like no context, just the name. And as I don't know why. When I was scrolling, the only thing that came to mind was, oh, don't tell me that Paris,
yeah,
Paris Hilton.
What did Paris do?
Yeah, turned trans or something like that. Now goes by the name Perez.
Yeah. My name's Paris, but now I'm Perez.
But I didn't even check more into that. I was like, I just kept scrolling, but that did stick out.
Yeah, I don't have it up on the screen right yet, but like as far as the history of Perez Hilton goes, like you could almost look at him like one of the first influencers of the day. You know, he was the first Gawker. He was the first TMZ. I mean, he used to and I think he might be gay himself, but he used to out celebrities. This is probably one of the most defining things of Perez Hilton and all of his controversies. But he regularly and particularly associated with speculation surrounding Lance Bass, NSYNC guy, Neil Patrick Harris, before they both came out. So like before they were both like, hey, he was like, I think they're gay. So he was kind of ahead of that curve. Yeah. People don't know, like, he was hanging out with people like this. Like, how did he have all this? Like, how did he get the scoop? So, like, that was a big thing about that.
Yeah.
He was the guy who took the Miley Cyrus underwear photo, or should I say underwear-less photo. Remember, she's getting out of the car, and she does the Sharon Stone beaver shot where she kind of uncrosses her legs real quick.
Yeah.
Come to find out she had no underwear on. That was a big, like, that was one of his like defining moments. Like he shared that picture of her beaver. Yeah. Of her underwater beaver. When Michael Jackson had his thing, he came out saying this is just a publicity stunt. And then like a few hours later, Michael Jackson died, and he was like, "Oh, well, never mind. Yeah. Guess it was real."
Yeah.
So people hated him for that. One of his biggest things, two things specifically, which we'll get to how we're going to delicately weigh what we're going to be discussing, because this guy used to poke fun at Britney Spears, Amy Winehouse, other celebrities who were struggling with addiction, Lindsay Lohan, Misha Barton. He would 2000s tabloid culture by Perez were focused on these people. Like, look what they're going off the rails. They're losing their mind. He was very, focused on like their downfall, so to speak. Right.
Yeah.
Not only that, he was big into body shaming. All right. He would frequently draw crude things over paparazzi photographs of like other celebrities. Like, look at how fat the gut is. Like, look at all the cellulite. He would kind of like, he would John Madden a fucking, you're like, right here you got all the cellulite going on down the bottom, and over here you got the X's and O's and all the, exactly. He would just John Madden everything.
Yeah.
So he would body shame everyone. That was a big thing. He released some sex tapes, but to the two things that we care about are the body shaming and are the attacking people with their struggles and addictions. That's what we care about right now, because a few days ago, I don't know if you heard about it.
No, I haven't. No.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this video up so you can see it, but they're just going to hear it. We can't watch it.
Okay.
Because it is we probably even shouldn't watch it, to be quite honest with you. It's pretty wild. He cut himself with a knife like 100 times.
What the fuck?
Hang on. Let me make sure this is not fucking up on the screen.
This is posted on where? What is this from?
He started
on Instagram.
So no, he started live streaming on TikTok, and a lot of people are pissed at TikTok for this. They're like, "Why the fuck? How could you keep it up?" Like, they kept it up for like 15, 20 minutes. Can you imagine all the people who got like screen recordings of this?
Yeah. What's the context for this? Well, like, as far as why he did it?
He's just having a mental break. Like, so a few months ago.
Oh my God.
Yeah. A few months ago, I think about 3 months ago, he had an issue with like sepsis. He started, like, he had to go to the hospital for a while. He took some type of medication that would help him get sepsis or help him clear sepsis, but he took it on like an empty stomach, and then that medication ended up causing him to have like a blood clot, like a deep vein thrombosis. So like he was in the hospital for a while. He was actually in hospice for a bit, where like, hospice is where you go to die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
So he was there for a little bit. He actually released a video. You know what? Let me show you this real quick. That way I can kind of show you his mental state before this. He actually released a video while he was in the hospital, talking about how, like, I guess he found God. Like, this video was making the rounds a few months ago, and then we'll go back to this video right here. But you can just see how he's just losing it.
Hey everybody, I've been crying. I've been crying.
His face looks very familiar.
But happy tears, because this is just so crazy. I've been reading the Bible, and so much of what is said here I had already been thinking of.
But like, he's always been an atheist in this moment. He's always been like,
that's the most beautiful
Sorry,
way.
question: Is he being? No, I'm saying, is he being funny here or
not?
Oh, okay,
He's
okay,
not.
okay,
Like,
okay.
This is one of those things where it's like,
Or you couldn't read that like when it was first uploaded.
in this moment, everyone was still like, what? You know what I mean? Like, in this moment, people still couldn't tell. Is this like a mental
Like a little
break,
skit,
or is it like
or
tongue in
skit,
cheek? Exactly.
Like, yeah, I'm at the hospice, but I have being funny with it. Like,
I found Jesus.
but
look, there he is, that son of a bitch. Get over here, Jesus. Yeah,
So nobody couldn't read
but
that. Yeah.
It's, as the video, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but as the video goes on.
I'm snapping out of it. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer.
You start to realize that
Joyce Meyer,
it's not a put on.
Bible that I bought this week. The first,
and this
Bible,
was just about 3 months ago. So he experienced some type of like life and death crisis, and in this moment he's like, I think I found Jesus. And I'm like, did he though? Because I feel like if he did, he maybe would have helped him out, give him a little clue, like, don't do the thing you're about to do, like, right? But maybe he didn't, like, right? So let's go back to what video I'm not going to show the audience, but what I will show you. You'll be able to hear it, but like that's all blood, and that's all cuts. He's cut himself that many times with a knife. Like, this is not a joke. He started the live stream on TikTok somehow, and TikTok did, and then like at the end, he actually brings people up on his live, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And there is an unfortunate thing that is kind like you get to kind of see how people more so want to put their input than care about Perez.
I see.
Okay. But just listen to this. Well, you look, us listen. And like that's all him cutting himself right now.
I'm surprised TikTok lets this stay.
Bro.
Fuck you, TikTok. Yeah.
That he's cutting himself. I mean, look at all that shit.
That's crazy.
This man, so that goes on for a second or two. We don't got to really kind of sit here and listen to all that, but for whatever reason, he decides to bring people up on the stream.
Interesting to see what happens after you die.
Hang on, ready? So here's when he brings people up on the stream right here. Those are all cuts. Like, you're fucked. Like, you know.
I'm feeling it through my own body.
Yeah, I feel he's shit on people's appearance. He shit on people's bodies. He shit on people's struggles. He shit on people's addictions. He shit on people's mental health. He's made fun of them at every step of the way when they were breaking down. And now here he is going through something like this. And I can't help but feel like I don't want to be how he was. Like, I'm not, you know, this is a legit cry for help. This is like it's whoa. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen something this like this is heavy.
Do you see it as karma in any way?
I would be remiss.
It's like how ironic, right?
Right. I would be remiss not to have a thought like that pass through my mind. Be like
I don't feel bad.
It's not that I don't feel bad, but I just want to say, like, you see how mental health isn't something to fuck with sometimes. Like, I don't want to say I don't feel bad for you, because I do. I have empathy for him.
Yeah.
But I also want to say, like,
like nobody should be doing that.
You see how
But it's like, hey, guy, you see what you were just doing to other people,
and like now we're you making fun of somebody going like, see how easy it is to do that
exactly.
on that side.
Yeah.
And like, watch how the people who he brings up, like they don't give a fuck. So like, he just brings up 4 random people on his TikTok.
So these are the people. These are not close friends. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they're close friends. I think like when you go live, you can bring people up. Yeah,
and just pop up.
So he just brings up 4 and watch the bitch in the fucking bottom right. She's like, oh my god, but like takes a drink while she's saying, oh my god, like she.
What's up, fuckers?
Oh, 5,000.
Perez, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm committing suicide.
Perez, what are you doing?
No.
Look, she takes a drink. Like, you should be calling 911 right the fuck now. But none of them did.
If you look, her phone out?
She's recording the screen. People are like, they're like, I don't want to say they're happy to see this, but they want to be the first one to report on it. Like, look what I got. I got to be like, that's all they care. Like, all I see somebody trying to.
Yeah, like some Black Mirror shit.
Yeah, and these 3 people like don't give a fuck. Their eyes are dead, just as he's trying to be.
They're like, oh my god, what are you doing? Let me take a picture.
Yeah. Oh my god,
they're
you're
like,
let's
take a selfie.
Oh my god, it's me and Perez. Look at all the cuts on him. Ouchies.
Not what we're doing here. No. No.
Yes, it is.
Can you not
Perez, what's wrong?
I hate to say this part's great, but this part is great because you could tell there is zero caring here. And just the way this guy says what he's about to say. I mean, maybe there is, but it sounds like
Perez.
No.
Oh,
so this
the guy in the bottom left.
No, the girl on the top right here. She's gonna have her boyfriend comes on with her real quick, and listen to what he says.
Where's your mom?
What's wrong?
Perez, are you okay?
No, Perez, no.
Look
Perez.
Like you see him up there on the top, like he's got like a grill. He's like,
What's
You
wrong?
gotta get out of Florida. The water probably not good.
Yo, that man said, hey, you should get out of Florida. The water probably not good. Okay, hang on. It's not done yet. So
plot twist, those weren't cuts.
Yeah, it cuts. Yeah. So it cuts off right there. But here is the moreful thing that this guy says. It's amazing. Let's see. I got it.
I'm gonna pretend like he wasn't cutting himself, because if you notice when he was cutting himself, you don't even see any lines coming around.
Yeah.
You only see the lines before. But as he's going like,
You gotta get out of Florida.
What the fuck? Now he's fine?
No. They uploaded an image to block the square, so we can kind of see it.
Okay.
So this is the same clip now. Now we can watch. So now I pulled this up on our end so the chat can see it.
You gotta get out of Florida. The water probably not good. You've been drinking out the sink, huh? Yeah, you're not supposed to drink out the sink, bro. Go to Publix, get you some Zebedee Hills.
Yeah, that man said Zebedee Hills. Yo, man, you can't be drinking out the sink, man. Go to Publix, get you some Zebedee Hills, man. That was his like.
Who are these people? Oh,
hey, you got like 1,000 cuts on you, bro. Hey, yo, get you some Zebedee Hills, bro. You ain't supposed to drink that Florida
water. You gotta get out of Florida. The water probably not good. You've been drinking out the sink, huh?
Some GT.
Yeah, you're not supposed to drink out the sink, bro. Go to Publix, get you some Zebedee Hills.
Get you some Zebedee Hills, dog. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna be a straight shooter here. There have been like 3-4 times in my life living in Florida where I've drank out the sink. I got no cuts on me. Not once. Not once was like, you know what? This water sucks. didn't really feel the need to do that to myself. So I hope Perez Hilton gets a little better after this. You know, I don't know how how do you come back from that? I think you're done, right? You're out of the spotlight. Like, how do you then come back and be like, who wants more gossip with all these cuts on your face now? It's like, no, dude, I think, like you have to go away for like 5 years.
You think the cuts were real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, if Miami-Dade responded to his house, they got there, they say, there was a unalive attempting, then you go through, oh, we got him. He's safe now, so like
we shot him.
Yeah, we shot that son of a bitch. He came at us with a knife. This guy was crazy, man. Came out with a fucking knife.
He was drinking that Zebedee Hills.
Yeah, no. He had that Zebedee Hills. He was uppity. He had that Zebedee Hills, man. You better watch out.
Man, that's
It's just a bummer. It's like, you're going through that. Doesn't seem like anybody else really cares. They're all kind of in it for their own selves. Like she's recording it. The other big lip girl's taking a drink. It's like, damn. All right. But, now we'll get on to actually maybe a little more funny, annoying influencers.
Drama, clout, bad decision. It's time for annoying influencers.
Annoying influence. We'll get back to this. Lucky show. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, TikTok has banned him. People are mad at TikTok for leaving it up for so long. It's like, I don't know.
Meanwhile, we were banned. Was it on Nothing Funny for just reposting something?
Yeah, for like saying like the F word.
Yeah, or something like that.
They're like, we couldn't catch him unaliving himself. We don't know how that happened. It's like something's wrong with your fucking checker, guys. You gotta fix that. TikTok, time's running out, man.
Wow.
Yeah, so
well.
Prayers up to Perez, huh? Prayers up to Perez. Hopefully he gets himself some.
So Perez is not trans, all right?
No. So now we'll do a little quick. So this is an influencer, but he's not like a big. So we're gonna go down a little bit.
So he's not influencing,
and then we'll get back up to real influence. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go a little up and down here. Like this guy, I don't know what the fuck is up with Instagram. But I come across these strange ass profiles so much. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure this guy is schizophrenic. If you click this guy's profile, my name is Joseph James. I'm running for president. You can learn more at Joseph James Presidential Campaign, IMDb. It's not even like that's nothing. That's nothing, right? So this guy thinks he's running for president. Listen to this. Listen to this goodness.
Probably, I don't know.
All right. This is important. This is important right now because I think this is a presidential campaign right here. This is his presidential campaign promise. Here we go.
Different women I've had one night stands with or been my girlfriends since kindergarten. Feel free to call me. I'm running for president. I haven't heard from any of you. I might have gotten some of you pregnant. I could think of a couple one night stands that I never even heard from you again. I'm available, but I'm looking for a 21-year-old Mexican who's ready to have 6 kids. JosephJamesPresidentialCampaign.com.
My name is Joseph James, and I corroborate this message. My name is Joseph James, and I love this message. He's not Josephing. He's not joking.
Well, he has my vote.
He's being legit. Look at this. This is probably.
You got my vote, sir.
You got my vote, sir. Look at this one.
America.
Hang on, Joseph. Take it easy, buddy. Just relax. Let us get to it, all right? Don't jump the gun.
Yeah, I should investigate my brother Stephen James. He walked right in.
I just want to show you real quick. Is it even possible to walk in that door? Look at all the shit everywhere. He's trying to call the FBI.
His door a couple days ago with a key. Just like all my other apartments for the last decade, somebody has a goddamn key. I don't know who gave it to him, but it's illegal, and the FBI needs to be aware of it. I told him to leave. I was also thinking about my grandfather Bush. I went to a funeral, and there was a white snake in Tooele, Utah.
My name is Joseph James, and I approve this message.
What?
That's it. That's all.
I just posted his obituary. I was just thinking the FBI should investigate my brother Stephen James. He walked right in this door.
It's funny how he says they should investigate his brother for intruding, and then all of a sudden it goes to, I don't know.
Yeah, and then also says he has a key.
A key that's been passed around illegally. I don't know how that happened.
He's not, this is a real person. This is not like, he's not doing a put on. Like, for whatever reason, Instagram loves suggesting to me people with schizophrenia. They just love it. So Joseph James running for president. I hope he makes it.
I think Josh would like this.
Godspeed, Joseph James. Godspeed. I think you got this. Joseph. Are you familiar with Asmongold? You know Asmongold?
Yes.
All right. Sometimes he has some good opinions. I'm like, all right, I kind of like that. I kind of like that opinion on that.
Yeah.
Then other times, I can't tell if he's joking or like you being, are we going too far on purpose?
Yeah.
Right, but like,
is it clickbait?
Right.
Yeah.
So, he has an idea of what to do with undocumented children crossing the border illegally. Maybe we can play the presidential sad music now.
Pull it up.
And what's funny about this is his chat gives him like so many outs. Like, I mean, you're not really serious, bro. He's like, no, I'm pretty fucking serious. So it's funny, and it's also like, what? Yeah. Asmon?
Is shoot him, problem solved? That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just fucking shoot him. Like, I've said this before. Like, I know that it might sound like
he's talking about children crossing the border.
Like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. I have no sympathy for doing that, and I would.
Does the presidential music make it more legit? Does it make it more legit? I'm gonna start it over. Just make sure. Here we go. All right, wind that, because it does make it more like exciting and like deliberate.
Is shoot him, problem solved? That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just fucking shoot him. Like, I've said this before. Like, I know that it might sound like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. I have no sympathy for doing that, and I would do that in a second. Because it's the right thing to do in the long term. You can never look at in a very, very isolated incident. You could say, and there's always this is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people; they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids if you don't want to get shot.
Like, I can't deny that point. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it might work, but is that the work we want to work?
Then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple.
I love it.
You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, you shoot them. They're gonna stop coming over.
I would love to see that in practice. I want
Like him specifically, like just sitting on the.
No, like all right, then we'll just put him only out there.
Yeah, just him by himself.
Give him the gun, and we'll all just watch and see if he'll actually do it. And then if he does it, then I'm like, all right,
like,
then, yeah.
I get the point. It's like, hey, if I make a measure drastic, nobody wants to face the drastic measure, right? Like I get that idea there, but it's like, do we really want to shoot kids and women and children? Do we really want to do that? It's like, well,
you want to take it that far?
Well, they wouldn't then cross with their families. Like, yeah, I get that.
There's no other solution.
Do we really? You know,
they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over, and then they'll put more
because that's a great point. The people, like the illegals, the bad people who come over, they use women and children as shields. So if we just tell them, cool, we will shoot your shield. Like they thought for the longest time, if I have a child, if I have a woman, thou shalt not. Okay, never mind. You know what I mean? Like, so like they were using our emotions, and like it's war. So it's like, all right, maybe not a bad idea to then use their emotions against them. If you think we're not going to do anything because it's women and children, well then why not us tell you? No, it doesn't fucking matter. We're going to eliminate women and children, too.
Women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals. They're savages. Absolute fucking savages. Hamas tactics, terrorists. Of course you don't want to do that. Doesn't mean you want to do it.
I never
knew. I get what he's saying.
Yeah, no,
it's just that he's going a little to the extreme.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, Asmongold was more far right than I was. Yeah. You just want to shoot people and just tell them not to come in the country? No.
No, not really. No.
Not really. Can you go back to playing video games? I mean, that was cool.
How about that?
I remember that, Asmon. That was.
I mean, he's talking about the World of Warcraft
gold. Yeah.
Expansion.
Yeah, exactly.
Thing. That's what the
unaliving
story.
people in Minecraft.
But you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man.
Yeah, the clip was taken out of context. He was just talking about a game.
No, this is Minecraft. Exactly.
The way it is.
This is a mission in Call of Duty.
Minecraft.
Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, like again, like it's you can't make decisions that way. And I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme. It might be a little bit unemotional. I wish we had more people like me.
Like my favorite parts are coming up because the chat, they're like, no, you don't really mean that, right? He's like, no, yeah, I do. Like they gave him so many outs to like not be like a huge piece of shit. He's like, no, I'm gonna be a piece of shit.
I do. I wish we had more because we got too many pussies that are too worried about the optics of something rather than the reality of it. The reality of it is that if you allow people to use kids as a shield to come over, they're going to use kids as a shield to come over. And that's going to cause a net increase of child exploitation, a net increase of child suffering. And it's better to just say nobody can come over and shoot anybody.
I can't argue with that point, though. You know what I mean? I can't argue with that specific point. Like, if you allow something to be used like that, they're going to use it like that. If you then say...
So, let me get clear. It's like saying... It's like saying, like, before... Let's say nobody does the whole children thing as a shield, right?
Let's take
just say
that part of the equation.
Yeah, let's just say that... Like, how I've always been, like, even with I'm not gonna say that.
With your children.
Yeah,
right, gotcha.
Yeah, like, let's just say people don't use that as shield. They just cross over whatever illegally, whatever. And then we say, by the way, if you come over, we'll shoot you, no matter what, even if you bring children. And then you bring children, and we shoot you anyways.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a similar thing. It's just like, but there's something to say.
I can kind of see that what we told you, you know.
Yeah. Like there's something to say. It's like, you might value your life less than you value your family's life, right? Like there's
just other solutions.
No, it's not. It's not like, how do we prevent illegal immigration? We shoot children. I don't think that's the right one. I think we can find a different way to go about that. But I can't sit here and tell you I don't get the idea that like if we take away that sentiment of like, hey, I can use children and women's shield, they're not going to do anything about it, and then we start to essentially, do something about it, they may not use that method anymore.
Yeah, I get where he's coming from as far as like that it's wrong that they're using that method as a way to
exploit our emotions.
I get that part.
Yeah.
You know, I just think that there's another solution. to deport them and not use the whole murder,
right? Like
or murdering anybody.
So
for
you
that matter, as
you
as
disagree
a way,
with the
murdering
part, right?
As far as a solution,
right.
to take them back to to deport them.
You know what? It's not out of line, not far fetched. I agree with you there. Let's see if we can. Again, I can't wait to see the chat.
It's like I get it. Can we just leave the other part out?
Right, cool, funny, but let's get out of this.
Then try to create winning solutions for these people so they can take advantage of them by further exploiting those groups of people that you think you don't want to shoot. That's just how it is. You say you shoot kids? Yeah. No, that's. I mean, obviously that's what I said. Right.
Damn it! No, we gave you an out. You're like, no. That's obviously what I said. Like, oh, fuck.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah. So wait, but
let me make it clear.
You don't really mean to shoot kids. No, that's obviously what I said.
Yeah, and we should also rape them too.
Literally, that's verbatim what I said.
That's clearly like. I mean, that's. Like, I don't know why. Like, why would you repeat it to me as if I didn't say it? That's literally exactly.
I like his. I enjoy his. Like, this is gonna sound kind of like.
Like if you agree with him or not, but yeah.
It's gonna sound queer. Like, I enjoy his balls here. Yeah. I do. I enjoy the balls here. I'm just like, you know what? This is how I feel. Like, I enjoy that part. Like, cool.
America.
Yeah, America.
What I said. That's the reasoning for it. That's my line.
I don't enjoy him saying he wants to unalive children.
That's exactly what I would do, and I wouldn't even have any question for it. Come on. Well, I'm gonna pull one more up. Keep the kids, deport their families. What do you think the kids do? The kids grow up and they resent you for deporting their families to turn to terrorists. No. You present a very specific scenario.
He's just not. He's not. You can't screw this guy up on his thoughts, huh?
Just shooting into a crowd, and now there happen to be kids too? Of course, because that's the reality. Because if you have kids in the crowd, then kids are going to get killed in the crowd. Then you're going to use the emotional weight of the kids getting killed in the crowd as a justification to not shoot the crowds. But you think that shooting the crowds is the correct option, which means that you would be okay taking the risk of killing the kids, which means that killing the kids is somehow acceptable, which means that doing that is not a big deal. And you'd be
great
okay
advice coming from a guy that makes a lot of money and still hasn't changed his life, and his parents are all fucking dead, and
Great guy coming from like a white shirt. Like, listen, I don't.
Made no changes.
I'm not mad at Asman, but I think this take is just not the right take.
Yeah.
I get the idea. I feel like it's a little shock value. I feel
coming
like
from you.
Yeah. It's just,
you, buddy.
Yeah. You smell worse than immigrants do. You've seen your white shirt.
I don't see you contributing anything.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, you just sit there. Why don't you just go somewhere else?
Yeah. I don't mind him, but I'm just saying, like this. I was like, I'm not a fan of this take, and I have no problem with letting people know I don't like your take on this. It's a shitty take. Like, I can like you as a person, but then you have a bad. I'm to tell you, I don't like your take. Like there are some people who I've told them I don't like their take. And they like, what? Like there's one person in particular. Maybe they're watching, maybe they're not watching, but they have a take on Reckless Ben. Like, Reckless Ben?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so like they have a take, and honestly, I think it's an understandable take. It's like, how do we know that Reckless Ben is a YouTuber, right? So how do we know that he's not just trying to be the good guy, but he's trying to make a buck? It's like, well, yeah, you're a YouTuber, right? So that is the end goal,
is to make a buck.
So I like but both can be true though, right? Like you can be trying to want to do like the good thing, but also your end goal is like, I'm going to monetize me doing a good thing so I can make a buck on it. Like, you're on YouTube, everyone's trying to do that. So it, like, to me, like, that wasn't a substantial enough take to be like, yep, Reckless Ben is in the wrong. It's just like, yeah, you just pointed out that he has a YouTube channel, and like every other YouTuber, they want to make money. Like, I get that part.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't bother me that much, but people have their takes. That's fine. So that's Asman's gold take on children crossing into America. Just unalive them, huh? You mind? Speaking of,
like again, to reiterate, I agree that that there are people that create this sort of like what do you call it? All these words are escaping me.
Like open.
That I understand that there are a group of people in every country that have like these certain like tactics, like you said, like the whole, like when he was saying about the whole, the whole emotional thing as far as using kids with children. I get that part, that every country has these ways of like when they want to create a plot, in this case, cross over to our country, they have this, I get that part. It's just that like again, as far as the solution, I don't agree with that being the solution. That's all it is. It's just that, you know.
Dare I say the solution sounds too final?
Yeah.
Final solution, you know what I mean? Hitler? All right. Let's go on to this one real quick. This is not going to be like this one specifically is not that long. The one I cannot wait to play is about 8 minutes long, but this one specifically, you're an influencer in Mexico. Sinaloa. Is Sinaloa Mexico? Is Sinaloa Mexico?
I have no idea. I'm not Mexican.
So you're not? Whoa. I didn't, wasn't asking because I thought you were Mexican. I didn't know if you knew geography. So my bad. Sorry, I'm not Mexican, you piece of shit. Like, oh shit. Right,
My name is Vishnu.
Yeah. I am from the island of Vish. Sinaloa. It's Mexico. It's Mexico. All right. So I feel like the last place you want to be an influencer at is Mexico. It's not far-fetched to think, right? And here's a great reason why you do not want to do that.
Oh.
Is this specifically? I'm going to pause it before it gets horrible.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But so Mexican influencer Cesar Gastelum. Gastelum. Is that how he's Gastelum? He's just sitting there having a good time.
Oiga, ¿cuántas horas duró para ponerse de pantalones?
Fuck you.
Por cada pierna, no,
Stupid
completo.
shit.
Who's the influencer that left?
So Caesar's right here in the white cowboy hat. You know what's not playing? The show video. Boom. I gotta show them so they can see it. Why does that keep going away? Do I keep exiting out of it? Where the fuck does it keep going? That's very odd. Hang on, give me 1 second. My apologies.
We got to close out.
I don't feel like I keep exiting out of
Perez.
it, but it keeps like shutting down for some reason. All right. Full screen. Thank you. Okay. Pause. Don't go anywhere. There we go. Okay. So, Cesar Gastelum is doing his thing with his buddies in Sinaloa. It does seem like a horrible place to do, like, why would you want an IRL stream in like a cartel city?
Oh, it is?
So, yeah, Sinaloa.
Por cada pierna, no.
So,
no,
like,
completo.
apparently,
La neta, cada pierna sí me tomó como unos
before
6
this
minutos.
interaction happened, these two dudes on a bike, they drive by him, but they drive by really slowly.
These guys.
The dudes on the bike drive by these guys really slowly, and they double back. And when they double back is when the shit happens. We didn't catch the first drive by.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But they even say to themselves, like, wow, that was sketchy. That seemed kind of fucking weird. They didn't have any wherewithal to do something about it.
Yeah.
They just noticed that it felt weird.
Así que,
I got to get ready to pause real quickly.
Oiga, ni
So,
cinto ocupa esta madre.
here it comes.
Tardó más él que me-
There's the motorcycle. They come by.
No.
All right. So in that moment, I'm going to just go back to us, so only Vish can see it. We can hear it because we don't want to get in trouble on YouTube terms of service. So the motorcycle comes up to him.
No.
That's it, baby.
Christ.
One and done.
Wow.
And like for what?
Yeah, I was just kind of like, what was the reason?
Because you're getting too famous. You're making too much of a splash for Mexico. Like I don't think there is a reason for shit like this. This is apparently like the 8th, 9th, or 10th influencer to get unalived by the cartel in Sinaloa in the past like few months. It's like, why don't you keep a low profile, right? If you heard 9 people who were outspoken before you died by the cartel, would you maybe not be like, you know what? I'll keep it down for a little bit. Like, and I'm not saying like capitulate to like terrorism, but like be smart about it.
Makes you kind of want to cross the border to United States with your children, right?
Doesn't it? Careful, because you might have Asmongold there just wait and be like, what you got, children?
Maybe we should send Asmongold and be an influencer in Mexico.
Maybe that was Asmongold on the bike. Maybe that was Asmongold. But look, it's so crazy how you could just be hanging out with your buddies and
you have no idea in
one moment,
about to get shot.
and then just a random bike pulls up, like you're not even expecting anything.
No.
That's it. And then then like the lights turn off.
That's it.
I'm thankful for the guy not maybe experiencing like trauma or like some type of agony, because cartels aren't really nice people. They do some shitty things to you. I can't tell you how many gore.com videos I've seen of the cartel doing horrible things to people. So like, of all the things they could have done to you, this was the nicest thing to do. I still don't know why.
I mean, unless Caesar probably says something in their stream that was like messed up. That's the only thing because I know that they will do that. Like, and even find you in another country if it's
and it
like
could
that.
be as simple as like, fuck them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It could be as simple as like, I don't like them. Like maybe even blowing up somebody's spot. Like, I don't know, but still. It's like, fuck, man.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
That's fucked up. All right. So we'll do, we did that one. This one, we're sticking with this kind of this grim vibe. We are.
Bad decision. It's time.
Welcome back, everybody, to another shocking episode.
Now something uplifting.
Yeah. Still kind of a bummer. Like, it's almost bummer news. Annoying influencers. This one, I've been waiting to play this one because of this brings me legit rage in the sense that the influencer does everything incorrectly. Like they saw or experienced or heard about horrible crime happening, and instead of going to the police, what did they decide to do? Make a video about it, which let the person know, I'm going to tell on you. As opposed to going to the cops right away, you say, hey, my husband, my boyfriend has been a chomo. You put that out there. You didn't go to the cops first. You let the husband or boyfriend see that online. What's he going to do? Oh, you want to call me a what? Let me write this wrong.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to another shocking episode of Lockdown 23 and 1.
I don't like this guy. But the story is what we like. This guy sucks ass. He does.
That's right. This story absolutely blew my mind. But you know what? This type of stuff actually happens more than you might think. Maybe not to this extreme, but when it comes down to retaliation behind certain situations, can lead to devastation, including this once married TikTok couple whose relationship ends in absolute tragedy. And I'm going to break it all down here in 1 second. But first, as always, if you're new to the channel and enjoy all things lockup and crime related, then this is absolutely where you need to be. Hit that like, subscribe, notification bell before you leave. And check out my beautifully assorted playlist with many more videos for you to start watching today. All right, so before we get going, let me clarify something before people start taking it to a whole nother level. I said in the intro, this is a case of retaliation, but look, that's just what I'm left to assume. Let me break down the story, and then you can...
It's literally pretty cut and dry that it's a retaliation. Like, this guy's what I'm led to assume. Like, nobody... Like, what sucks is this video, nobody else covers it as good as he does, but also... like anybody else could have done it better than he did. You know what I mean? It's like it's one of those things. Like, shut up.
It's just more whatever the hell you delivery with this Cat Williams kind of voice.
You know, man.
Can't be hard.
In the history of Wigadom.
There are thousands of digital followers. Sarah Gilson and Jeremy.
She's hot. I give her that. She's hot. I mean, he's kind of hot, right?
He's like,
I know he's like, well,
I don't know about that.
No, look at her. She's not bad.
Yeah,
she's not bad.
Yeah,
hot, maybe a little of a stretch, but come on, TikTok. As far as TikTok goes, as far as online goes, if you saw her,
I can see a person falling.
Yeah, exactly. If you saw her making a video, like,
I won't be, but yeah,
yeah, I won't, but I can see why.
I can see why. Yeah.
Maya Sean Duffy.
So could he. Sean Duffy
embodied a picture-perfect Midwestern lifestyle in a suburban enclave.
Really, like you don't think she's got a pretty face?
No.
Really?
That's what she has work done. I'm not really into that.
I don't think she's got work done. I just see
she got that
face.
Botoxy lips.
You think so? Botoxy.
And
little lippy lip, little lippy lip,
little work here and there. Yeah, she's yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Owasso, Oklahoma. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But Sarah,
what's that?
And that's it. She looks cray.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you don't think Sean Duffy looks cray too? like this guy to date old
Yeah, it's like
Botox lips over here.
Perfect Midwest.
I like listen, if I can't explain to you enough that if you're graying, if you have gray hair, right, and your beard is graying, like the fact that you're trying to rock a backwards hat when you're 40, yeah, dude, let's do it. Let's fucking do it, bro. Like I'm not in that one. I don't like that. Like that just screams like crazy to me. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
I'll kill a bitch.
I'll kill you.
Western lifestyle.
I'll unalive you in Minecraft. I swear to God.
In a suburban enclave of Owasso, Oklahoma. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But Sarah, a vibrant 43-year-old hairstylist and lifestyle influencer, curated a polished online world centered on beauty, family, and apparel.
Okay, if you've been deciding between chopping your hair off or not,
I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but this clip right here. This is what I would call.
Style.
Is that
in
the
a
same
suburban
girl?
enclave of Owasso, Oklahoma. Hopefully I pronounced that right. But Sarah,
This
vibrant
is what I would call a voiceover. There is like zero need for you to show yourself not looking at the camera, recording a voiceover. Like you show a picture of her home state. You show like
Oh, you're talking about the way he's
yeah,
editing and
like
whatnot.
right now, he's just showing the video of himself doing a voiceover. He's not making eye contact. He's reading a piece of paper.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you edited
this.
this.
Or just blow up the picture.
You edited this. If this was live, I gotcha. No problem. Like you're like, tonight on the show, we have this, and that. No, you edited this. You're like, I'm going to read this.
I'm obsessed with my shorter hair.
Shit.
and lifestyle. But Sarah, a vibrant 43-year-old hairstylist and lifestyle influencer, curated a polished online world centered on beauty, family, and apparel.
Okay, if you've been deciding between chopping your hair off or not, this is your sign to just freaking do it.
Like you still think that's work? That's work done?
Yeah, just that alone. Like if somebody sent me that video, like,
Listen,
hey, look up her, like hell no.
I think she's work, right? Like she's a lot to keep up with, but I don't necessarily think she's had work done. Lips, I will give you lips. I will give you lips. I don't see, I'm not gonna, I think a lot of makeup on the cheeks, the forehead. I think there's a lot of eye stuff going on, but I will agree with you. I think maybe the lips have a little filler going on. But you think the lip, you think the cheeks and stuff like that? Like, what do you think? As far
Just
as
overall, just no.
Like, but where do you think the work is though? Like, besides the lips? Little cheek?
little nosy here and there.
Okay, little nose job.
Yeah,
Okay,
little Michael Jackson thing going on.
Little nose.
Look at
knows
that. I mean,
best.
just that just says like hell no.
But doesn't that like okay?
the
so
makeup is a little too much.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but to me
Yeah.
to me this also screams like you got a Samsung phone and you're putting on face softener.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like
it has
the
that-
face softener
like that-
filter
that-
where you're
yeah,
like
a little filter over it. Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like where you can make your eyes bigger and your jaw a little toner.
Yeah.
Like I hate that. Like why is that even a thing? That is like I'm gonna take a picture of myself, but it's not gonna look like me.
Yeah.
What?
Or even do like a video of yourself like that. Like that's really how you look like out there. You know, there's people that do that.
Think about this, like as far as like future crimes go, and like in the future goes, like I'm gonna look like this, but like I need to see what you look like back then, right? And then I'm gonna pull up a picture of what I use with myself looking with like a filter on.
As like a legit photo of yourself.
Right, but look, I took a picture of myself like that. That doesn't look like me, does it, bitch? Right? They're like, no, it actually doesn't. Like, how are they gonna know if that was filter or not?
Yeah.
You know, like, and that you can even.
And then now with the AI stuff,
you can
going
even
on,
go.
it's
Yeah,
getting-
you
it's
can
getting
go
more
further
intense.
with that. It's gonna be fucking all over the place with that. So, I do think, I don't think she's gotten plastic surgery, but I will go with the idea that
maybe not surgery,
No,
but the fillers
stuff is going on right now.
There's something was altered.
Fillers maybe, but I'm more leaning towards filters. Or is that what you meant by fillers? Filters or fillers?
No, fillers. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think she has a
Like
filter
lip-
on at all. I think that's just a lot of makeup.
Lip filler for sure,
lip
but
fillers.
I do like. Are you kidding me? Look,
and
what
maybe,
kind of phone
and
do you
maybe,
got?
and maybe some nose work.
What kind of phone do you got? Do you got Samsung or Apple?
Apple.
You got Apple. Okay, look at this. Go to your photo portrait here, and go to. I'm gonna turn the camera around. Let's see, portrait, like this, and go to look at this. Go to the effects. Where are the effects right here, and you can actually change your skin tone, the fucking, the
You mean?
bigness of
Oh, you
your
mean
eyes.
like now it's in the camera itself now with the not
Dude,
just uploading. Not just
before
pulling
I
up a
even hit the
Snapchat.
picture, I can change the wideness of my eyes. I can change the softness of my face. I can change the tightness of my jaw.
Really?
And I can yes,
like those little
before I even
details?
before I even hit go. And I guarantee you that's on
you mean
Apple
like
somehow.
You mean like you can customize?
I'm saying it's like
do a
it's
full
like
on
a filter.
Fallout like customization of your face.
But it takes me. It doesn't like make it look like cartoony. It's just like
No,
it's,
I
it's,
get that part,
it's,
yeah.
it's adjusting what the camera sees. It's not making it. It makes it look realistic.
It's just straight up filter, like just that the makeup one.
But there is filters to where it's just like
That's crazy.
soft face,
Yeah, that's fucking
HD,
crazy.
right? So like in this moment, she could be applying just something like that.
If
Like
you've
just a
been
filter.
deciding between chopping your hair off or not, this is your sign to just freaking do it. I have been loving this, and I style it so different every day. I'm obsessed with my shorter hair, and if you watch my last video, I kept the purple aloe jacket. I'm just going to return everything except this and the shoes, because I feel guilty because I've been shopping at aloe way too much lately, and it's not cheap. So anyways, if there's anyone that wants to contribute to my shopping fund, let me know, and I will send you my Cash App. Otherwise, I'm going to go return those other things today. But chop your hair off, ladies. Life is too short not to.
Her husband, 48-year-old Sean Duffy, operated alongside her digital
So it's a bad choice of words. Chop your hair off. What's that? Chop what off?
space under TikTok handle at DuffDaddy1.
I don't like this comment at all. Right here. Not a fan of that. I'm not going to put it on blast, but you know exactly this word right here can go like. But this person is legit. Like, hang on a second. Let me make sure you can't see any of us right now. Hang on. This is going to be just an inside joke real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. She's legit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
Yeah, exactly. What? I know you were shocked too, right? Yeah, okay. Exactly. All right, keep going.
On. Yeah, that
but
name.
I mean legit though.
Already suspect to me. But offline, Sean was a figure in the.
I don't like that face. I hate that face. Like, is that? Yeah.
And biscuit.
Shamrock says, "Oh, that was so cringe of her for asking for people to pay for her. Yeah, exactly, pay for her shit. Yup. Yeah, he is doing. Vish, you're totally right. He's doing the Limp Bizkit, like yeah, like he just did Fred Durst's fucking face right
the
there.
Fred Durst cosplayer.
Yeah, he just did fucking Fred Durst. He does. Oh my God, red hat. He'd be
Inside
fucking
her
good
digital
to go.
space under TikTok handle
I
at
got the backwards hat. No,
DuffDaddy1.
Here it
Yeah,
goes.
that name already
There it is.
suspect.
There's the Durst. There's the Durst. Sean Durst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep on rolling, baby.
You know, it's my way or the highway, and I kill you. Yeah.
Back to me. But offline, Sean was a figure.
I hate this.
The smirk.
Did you want to punch him for doing that?
What's with the?
It's like, what reason did you have to smirk right there?
What's up with the tattoo? What the fuck?
But like seriously, like you're looking at the camera, and all of a sudden you're like,
why does his
fuck,
tattoos
dude?
look like
Yeah.
the MS Paint spray paint?
yeah. Did you? Yeah. No, it looks like it started off as a tattoo, and then like I hit the smudge button on Photoshop just to smudge everything. What's going on at the top there? Did your tattoo artist fall asleep and just like spill paint on the upper part of your arm? Whoopsie daisy. My bad.
Daddy One.
Why did
Yeah,
we do
that
that?
name already suspect to me. But offline, Sean was a figure in the local sports community.
Maybe it's blurred. Maybe it's blurred. Did he say his name is something Daddy One? Did you hear that or no?
No.
Because we've been making fun of it for so long. Did this guy just say his name? His screen name is.
I think I can take more of this fucking guy's face.
But listen, I think he just said his username was Sean Daddy. Listen to this.
Her digital space under TikTok handle at DuffDaddy1. Yeah,
Dub Daddy. Ew. Ew. Could you imagine calling yourself like Vish Daddy or something like that? Like I call myself like J Daddy. What's up? It's J Daddy 1. Come on, man. That's so gross. Like
I mean,
already.
being called Vish Daddy would be nice, but to call myself as that tag name, I don't know about that.
Okay, what you just pointed out was not the question I asked. Because if somebody called me J Daddy, if somebody called you Vish Daddy, fantastic.
Swing.
I didn't make you say that. But if I was like, what's up, baby? J Daddy's here. I'm like, ooh.
Vish Daddy.
What's up, baby? Vish
Followed by that face.
Yeah. That smirk. What's up, baby? Vish Daddy's here. But you had like your hat pulled down over your eyes.
Keep on rolling, baby.
You know what time it is. Dunk, 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 dunk. And you're like, yo, John Otto, take it to the Mathis Bridge.
Name already suspect to me. But offline, Sean was a figure in the local sports community, serving as a prominent youth basketball coach for track.
God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck? Dude, I'm never going to trust anybody with that kind of smile ever again. Like, dude, that guy just killed his wife.
Yeah, he's going to kill somebody.
Like that, dude, that gay smile. Dude, if you ever see me doing that, run for your fucking life. What's up, Vish? I'm like,
oh, she's about to kill
dude,
somebody.
if I see, like, what's up, Josh? What's up? I just got to your house, bro. And I open the door, and you're like,
call the police.
Yeah, so this just turned into fucking Scream 6, dude. It's coming from inside the house. You know, like this does kind of sound like a trailer. Like, in a time.
For a second, I was like, is this Evanescence?
Where a man smiles.
How does it see to my eye?
His smile could mean more than meets the eye. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Vishnu.
Jason Voorhees.
And Gilbert Gottfried.
Traveling competitive girl.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I know, like he's still smiling.
Sports community,
rewinding.
serving as a prominent youth basketball coach for traveling competitive girls leagues. For years, our interconnected accounts.
You heard that, right? Traveling competitive girls leagues.
It just gets worse and worse.
Why is everybody let the smiling fool do things we already know he shouldn't be doing? Like, oh no, look at that smirk. He definitely should be working for traveling competitive girls leagues. That's the first thing you thought of when you saw his smile, isn't it? Isn't it?
It's exactly.
Yeah, look at that smirk.
Projected a seamless life, blended with success and family devotion. But beneath the high engagement filters lay a dark, volatile history. Behind closed doors, their marriage was fractured. Court records reveal as early as 2021, Sarah had filed multiple domestic protective orders against Sean, hinting to an ongoing...
She doesn't look like she's having fun, right? She looks pretty nervous. She's looking down and off to the side. Or is that just sexy? You know?
cycle of unseen terror.
I don't know. Seriously, is she being sexy, or is she like? Are we like learning something here? It's like fucking help me, or she's like fucking help me. Yeah, I have to tell you
Help
something.
me.
I learned about my insides.
Help me.
I got no soul to sell.
Help me, Donald Trump. Help me.
Help me. You ever listen to that part where, like,
oh, look at it. She's clearly posing right now. Oh my
when
God.
it goes, help
So
me.
cringe.
If you listen to it, like, it's got that falsetto. It's like, help me. Like, it really sounds creepy and eerie as fuck if you listen to it when you hear, like, help me. Like, the way they, like, dub the vocals there, it's so fucking eerie.
For ever reaching a courtroom. And that type of stuff.
I'm assuming that clip of her like sitting down in that chair that looks like,
Dude, do I look that good when I do that? Do I look good when I do that?
I mean, come on.
Hey,
you know,
hey.
She's proving my shit right.
Hey.
I'm starting to actually believe what you're talking about with the whole filter thing now.
Hey. Do I look good when I do that? Does it look that good when I do that?
What is that line in her fucking face?
Why is her eye like closed? Is she okay? Help me!
Happens all the time as
Why
well.
does she have 3 long shell earrings? Either it looks like her weighing her down,
What's
doesn't
with
it?
these lines in her fucking face?
And that type of stuff happens all the time as well.
She's definitely got lip filler. That's not filter. That's not lip filter. That's lip filler.
Couples get into it, charges are pressed. Later on, they decide not to press no charges or not show up to court, and everything just, kind of slowly goes back to normal. That's why these domestic situations are so, up in the air, and iffy, especially when these officers are, reporting to the scene. Even they know how volatile it could be when showing up there. Passion, love, alcohol, drugs, all that stuff's into play. Pride, whatever.
The guy narrating said that she used filters. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's true.
You know, you never know what could happen. But
What was that supposed to mean?
No,
I'm joking. What's that supposed to mean? She's not pretty, huh? What's that supposed to mean?
is the public image of the family.
Is that a filter right there?
You can even see the BBL.
Oh, you think she's got a BBL?
Drugs, all that stuff's into play. Pride.
Big beautiful lips. Is that what that means?
Whatever, you know, you never know what could happen. But it says the public image of the family began to unravel in June 2026. On June 9th, the report was...
Yeah, there's our dude just kind of sitting there, kicking back in that smile.
Stop.
Oh, no, I didn't see this part. Is he really?
What's with this?
No, I thought he was being I thought he was being cool right there. Where he's like, what's up, bro? But then he does
On
this.
June 9th, the report was filed to the Wausau Police Department involving allegations of inappropriate conduct. Following these reports, the investigation was referred to federal authorities due to jurisdictional factors under the Federal Major Crimes Act. On June 10th, Sarah Gilson filed an emergency protective order against Sean Duffy, which required him to leave their shared residence and maintain a distance of at least 100 yards. In her legal filing, Gilson...
I'm so sorry.
I can't even
laughed.
make out what this guy's even saying.
I know. But she filed a legal protective order against Sean Duffy for 100 yards. Could you imagine just like him just sitting there with like binoculars? So they're like, what's up, dude? He's just sitting there 100 yards away, just looking at you with that smirk.
Expressed significant concern regarding Duffy's state of mind and indicated that he
Not again! Fuck!
was in possession of a firearm. Now, what led to all the discrepancies?
Yo, you want to see firearms? Right here, dude. Check it out. Firearms, dude. No, I'm joking. Like that's what Sean Duffy's joke would have been. He would just hold up his arms, but you want to see firearms? Firearms, bro.
Towards the end of the relationship, this is the situation. June 9th, 2026, a juvenile player and her parent went to police headquarters to report an assault. And according to this report, Duffy was using a rented elementary school gym for practice with his
Nothing? Didn't hear that part?
No, go say again.
Using a rented elementary school gym? Of all the gyms you could rent, you want to rent an elementary school one, Sean? Why?
Parent went to police headquarters to report an assault. And according to this report, Duffy was using a rented elementary school gym for practice with his traveling competitive basketball team. It says, while alone with the 15-year-old player, Duffy was caught kissing and fondling the teenager. Another coach.
Mr. Duffy, were you seriously kissing and fondling a teenager? And then you see this, Fish, you see. Like, that's what he does when you ask him the question. Were you seriously doing that? He's like,
I would have totally fall for it.
Like, no, I'd be like, is that a yes? Are you smirk? Why are you smiling?
I want to see this guy's mugshot now.
I know. No, yeah, maybe. It's probably the same face. He's probably just as happy.
They go.
Coach on the team
All right,
unexpected.
Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Duffy? Yeah. Me? Who, me?
Unexpectedly walked into the room, thank God for that, and immediately intervened to halt the abuse and reported the incident directly to the...
You know what's horrible?
I hate this guy's editor.
I know, but like it's just like we're almost, yeah, no. This man is a murderer.
Victim's mother. Just imagine Duffy's face when he walked in and seen that he got caught up in the mix. He knew.
I don't like how he said that. When he got caught up in the mix. You had no more emotion besides that? Like, doesn't that sound like a horrible rock DJ? You're about to get caught up in the mix. Exactly, yeah. But no, he's talking about a murder. Like, you know, that's not really the time to use that type of...
Victim's mother. Just imagine Duffy's face when he walked in and seen that he got caught up in the mix. He knew it was game over. Heart probably pumping, Kool-Aid dropped
totally
to the floor.
that.
Probably puked on himself when he left that damn gym. Now it says here on July 11th, 2026...
What?
Now this is when the story really broke wide open. And
Here we go.
Oh, good thing we didn't start with this part, huh? You know, fucking hey, dude. Thank you for wasting 4.5 minutes from when it got busted wide open. Didn't waste a minute.
I'm left to assume that he came back and did what he did off of, vengeance, retaliation, whatever you want to call it. Pride being hurt, his life being ruined. But on July 11th, 2026, his situation gained massive public attention when Gilson posted a video on TikTok participating in a popular documentary style trend. And this trend is where, people get up there in front of like a fake, news camera crew, lights and stuff, and put a caption above them saying someone's about to be exposed. There's be a new documentary on, my husband, my boyfriend, my girlfriend, my wife. A lot of times it's fake, just drama to stir up the nest. But sometimes, like this one, it's authentic. And just like most authentic, juicy videos, man, they get pumped real quick. It says in the
Just stop with the lingo.
They get pumped?
The juices get pumped real quick.
I've never heard of that before. Okay.
Yeah, no, never, not once.
video, she sat before a camera with a caption stating she was preparing for a future documentary about her soon-to-be ex-husband, followed by public accusations regarding his conduct. And there it is.
His conduct. So this lady, dude, check this out. Like, to me, this is this is mental illness brain. Because I'm not saying what's going on. Like, what I'm not trying to defend here is what she's kind of like upset at. You're allowed to be upset at this, right? What I am upset at is you making a TikTok video before you go to the authorities.
Yeah, like the guy's around.
You live with him.
Jail, yeah.
He's not even in jail. And you put this out there, and when they are that, they probably don't want to be called that and be we gotta, hey, this is what happens. He sees this video, and then she opens the door, and then she sees him going,
"What's up, baby?
What's up? Saw that video you did."
Yeah. Like, what do you expect?
And
the
he
outcome
makes
to
that
be,
smile face.
Yeah.
I hope you like to get on a live.
Especially since you also put the restraining order on the guy.
And when you make it
for a reason.
Yes, and you make it so dramatic, like
he's jumping out.
You make it,
and somehow made it about yourself, like a content, like.
But also too, it is deservingly this dramatic because it's a horrible thing, right? But it's like this is also a little bit for show. Like what we're talking about here is the same thing with the whole reckless Ben thing. It's like the idea here that like, they're exposing something bad, right? But they're also using it somehow to get views. It's the same thing going on.
Yeah, you worded it perfectly. Yeah, but
both can be true.
Let y'all read it, but she was about to expose him for being a
dramatic,
pedophile. And as of right now,
but on top of that, you're exposing something that's like, oh my god, like
no, your video
that's very private.
This video should be. I just went to, it should be after it, like.
Yeah, not this like if she's acting in dramatic.
My ex is in jail, and this is why. They should start off with not like the beginning thing is like, I need to tell you guys something before I tell the cops something. The video should begin with, I went to the police already. He's in jail.
Yeah, like all that stuff is what happened. All the behind the scenes stuff has been taken care of. He's arrested or whatever it means. You're protected.
This is
all that stuff, and then you can. I mean, and then you make a video. I mean, not like this where
this is a summary. This is when you need the summary of what happened, not the play-by-play.
Yeah.
We don't need the play-by-play here.
And also, usually in situations like this, when somebody makes a video, I mean, I could be wrong, but it's very like off script. It's very like, hey, everybody, like just boom and just,
Right. This seems a little rehearsed.
Yeah.
Even for this moment, finding this out, this still like you actually went through the motions to think about how you're gonna respond to what you heard. Not even like you don't even have the wherewithal to respond to it. You're like your first thought is, all right, this needs to be content.
No, she's not even thinking about that.
She kind of is though.
Is only thinking about content.
That's what I'm saying. Like she's thinking content first.
Only that. Right? I don't even think there's any. She's not thinking
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying
I'm gonna get hurt or
right. No, there's not. Okay.
Yeah, her facial expressions, even
it's only content.
It's only
content. Yeah, I concur. I concur.
I just found another way to make some money, and it's all about. She's literally just thinking about herself.
Like there is a way. Like in a way, I'm kind of like this. For instance, I said, "Fuck it, we're gonna start the show tonight, and we're gonna get authentic us back and forth. We're not gonna have any conversation before you come on." And I like that. But This is completely different.
Yeah.
This was like, you know, something about this was rehearsed. I'm going to put the camera here. I'm going to go sit down here. I typed the words before I even got here. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to wait a second. You know, ours was just like, all right, no, fuck it. We're not going to talk beforehand. We'll talk during the show.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was the rehearse. This was the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah.
That video's gotten 15.3 million views.
Yeah. Shamrock says content came before her own safety.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. You know what? Boom. I keep forgetting to do this. I'm going to get used to it for a second. Content came before her own safety. Fucking horrible. Mm-hmm. Touche, Sham.
That's like half the galaxy knowing you're a pedophile.
You know, like those apology videos, you know, where it's like, you know,
yeah. I did something wrong.
Yeah.
I'm apologizing for this pedophile.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, even the whole like
she did makeup for it.
Even she's even modeling, like, you know,
yes.
like it's like really like looking up in the corner and pretend like
she did
sad,
makeup too.
Shake the leg, you know, and you know, like hi everybody.
Like she probably picked out her apology clothing.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do makeup. I'm not gonna do too much. I'm not gonna do too little. I'm gonna make myself look good, but not like I really went out, you know, to make it look overdone. I'm not trying to rip on her, but
thank you, ducks. Quack quack.
It's a
Shamrock.
good. It's again. I'm not trying to rip on her, but it is a good learning lesson as far as psychology goes. As far as like if you're in a situation ever like this where there's like legit bad things going on. You're not in the position to make content out of it, to get just take care of it first.
I mean, she clearly thought this through.
To do this part. Yeah, exactly. Not to, hell yeah. This was definitely 100% orchestrated. Yeah, for sure. I like what you did there.
You know.
I do. My soon to, and even in this thing, my soon to be ex, even in the words, she didn't say my ex. Like she couldn't even say it in the words. Like she recorded the video and then had to write the words. And even knowing that she was about to break up with him, she still put my soon to be ex. So there was still drama here that was unneeded.
Yeah.
Just my ex, like the guy I'm not with anymore. Yeah. But she had to say my soon to be ex, like so maybe she wanted to break up with him somehow, like on TikTok.
Oh no!
And you seen this guy? Come on, man.
And like I said, that kind of exposure, man. You know, some people they just can't live with it.
Yeah,
this is
man.
according to the Wall.
Yeah, man. And he's not even looking at the camera. Like this is like if you're reading this, you're talking to us. He's just looking at a paper. Yeah. It's not a live show. He's just looking down at it like, come on, man.
Police Department. The initial 911 dispatch audio captured Gilson screaming and crying frantically. Followed
like you could even pretend to like make this your own words. No. And you know what the police, you know, like you can make it your own word and act like you're reporting on it, but you can't even do that.
I love how we're reporting on the YouTuber. There's two options.
Yeah.
For all you inspiring YouTubers out there, what you could do in this situation is either invest in one of those cameras where you can read the script, but it looks like you're looking at the audience. A teleprompter, boom. Or
learn your script.
Or you can actually like on the screen, instead of filming yourself, you could just put on screen what you're reading so we can follow along with you, you know?
True.
Have it highlighted, you know? Sort of like what Josh does when he puts the article of like the New York Post with Sharon Stone. Like you're following along, you know? Like I don't want to look at this guy looking down.
Like exactly. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm just coming off the cuff with it, but I'm also reading what's available in front of me.
Yeah, or you could just, you know, full screen the picture next to you.
You edited it. This is the crazy. Like, you could do whatever you want with it at this point, and you chose just to, I'm gonna look down.
He even zooms in on himself sometimes, which is weird. Like he added that.
Yeah. Getting closer. Like he's adding the.
I just want to see your neck tattoos closer and closer.
Kind of exposure, man. You know, some people they just can't live with it. This is according.
You know what's funny too is like we're talking about this guy as opposed to the murderer. Yeah. Look at this idiot YouTuber. You know, come on, man.
According to the Wasu Police Department, the initial 911 dispatch audio captured Gilson screaming and crying frantically, followed immediately by what sounded like a gunshot. The call then went dead. Moments later, a boy lived.
That's not the only thing that went dead. It's a poor choice of words there, buddy.
at the residence, fled to a neighbor's house and made a second 911 call. He reported to dispatchers that his stepfather had just shot his mother. When the officers breached the home at approximately 11:16 p.m., they discovered both Gilson and Duffy dead. Both had sustained catastrophic fatal gunshot wounds to the head.
It seems to me.
Bummer news. Bummer news. Yeah, it's like, damn. Like, that's kind of what you like. Don't do that. Don't do the. If there's a crime happening, could you maybe go to the cops first and maybe take care of it before you make it into a TikTok video? Is that Vish? Am I being reasonable? No, I'm not being.
No, not reasonable.
Well, come on, come on. What do you want me to do here, man? Seriously, it's fucking wild, right? That is a bummer. It's got to be a legit bummer.
I mean, think about it. People have gone crazy just from reading somebody else's text.
I know.
So imagine, exposing something like that on video like that. It's like, what do you expect them? What were you expecting?
You've seen how he smiles? And like
you see
just
that twerk?
Yeah. And you're just saying things to him. Hey, do you see my new, like, of course he's subscribed to you, right? So he's going to get, he gets the notification when you drop the new TikTok video. It says, yeah, Michelle drops it. And like, of course he goes like this, like he sees the notification and then he goes like that. He looks, he's like, yeah, she's talking about me. Somebody's like, and then his face goes from smile to horror.
A minor.
Yeah, A minor. It's who you've been doing.
he went from A major to A minor.
So, R.I.P. Sarah Gilson. How about one more annoying influencer?
Clout's bad decision. It's time for annoying influencers.
Yeah. This one's like on the edge here. Kind of funny. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's not satire. I'm pretty sure it's real. Pretty sure it's real. All right. So you got this blind girl, right? You got this blind girl, and she's with her boyfriend of 2.5 years. This gentleman on top. All right. And then she breaks up with him after 2.5 years to then date this gentleman on the bottom. And then maybe a month or two into the relationship, he robs her of everything. But she's like cool with it.
People always ask me.
And look at her eyes. Aren't those Zelda eyes? What the fuck's going on? Is this real?
People always ask me, if you're blind, are you not scared of accidentally dating someone ugly? And I'm here to tell you, guys, I did. For like nearly 2.5 years, guys. Recently.
So she's calling this guy ugly. I'm not saying he's not. But it just, what's funny is the juxtaposition of like, I was in a horrible relationship for 2.5 years, and then she's about to get robbed by the next guy. Well, I don't know how bad the first one was.
Ghosted by a man that took loads of money out of my bank account in front of my face.
She got boosted by a man who took loads of money out of her bank account in front of her face. But Vish, she's blind.
Yeah, but she didn't see it coming?
No, she didn't. Where did he tell her she was at? Hey, we're at, we're buying some food right now. Can I get your card real quick? It's like, it doesn't smell like food. No. I'm telling you, we're totally buying food. Just go ahead and give me your card. What's your PIN number? No, we're at one of those robot restaurants.
Paying the
how come I'm not eating anything
delivery,
yet?
The Uber, those new robot deliveries.
Yeah. Well, how come I'm not eating anything yet? Oh, you didn't get the food? Oh, what the fuck? I'm all right. We'll go back. You want to go back? I ate. I'm stuffed. I mean, I saw you ate. Did you see you? Oh, you didn't, did you? You did though. I'm telling you. You didn't see it, but you did.
Jesus.
She's just playing on her emotions. He's just gaslighting her. He's like, yo, because you didn't see yourself eat means you didn't eat. Because she's blind.
But obviously I didn't know he was doing it because I'm blind. But anyway, that's a whole different story. Let me know if you want that story. So, I am single. What does that mean? well, it means I've got a lot more time. Genuinely, I'm enjoying the freedom of being single.
This is awesome, right?
I wonder why.
All right, okay, so what is she enjoying right now? The freedom of
being single,
right?
If you know anyone that might want to be my boyfriend / girlfriend, then tag them in the comments.
Okay, yeah. Did you do the same thing I did?
I guess you only enjoyed it for 1 second.
Yeah. Literally the second in the video. I'm enjoying it.
Well, that was fun.
I changed my mind. Yeah.
That was fun. While it
I don't
lasted.
think I enjoyed it anymore, yeah.
I guess you didn't see that coming.
Yeah, news you didn't. I didn't see any of this coming. I'm not even blind. This bitch is crazy. You could saw that coming. Any guy could see this bitch coming.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's who she's praying to. All right, let's see what else. I think that might be it for annoying influencers. We can get to one of the ones I'm looking forward to tonight. Is we've on the Nothing Funny show. I'm pretty sure we've gone over national anthems. All right, I'm pretty sure we've gone over national anthems that were sung horribly.
Yes.
Okay.
I do recall.
If that show was still going on, we've now reached the pinnacle of horrible national anthems. Like we've hit it. Like there's no more. This is a sports segment. Play the sports theme. Sports. This is fucking men's baseball versus women's baseball, but like stupid shit. Sports. Sports. Fucking sports. We're talking about fucking sports.
Golf is just a walk with a stick and a ball.
Yeah, we're talking about fucking sports. Golf is just a sport with a stick and a ball. That's what he said. All right, sports. So this is
fucking songs you fucking wrote, bro.
Dude, you gotta have bumpers. Bumpers make the world go
I gotta
around.
see the process of you writing these
Sports.
things.
Sports. Sports. So sports. We're going with sports. It's not even like actual sports. It's the battle of men and women versus who did it the worst this week, right? Because it doesn't even involve actual like athletic performance. One involves the national anthem, which I was just telling you, and the other involves just talking to a creepy old dude on live TV for no. Would just shut up. Just shut up, dude. You're sounding really weird. So you tell me which one sounds worse, is her or the creepy old dude. And by the way, Martha Reeves is a legend. She's a legend in everything. She's a great singer. But yeah. No, Roxanne knows. No, Roxanne, I'm sorry. She says don't do it, but we got to do it. We got to do it. Vish knows good music when he hears it. And the reason why we have to do it is also there's a new video that came out too that actually shows them rehearsing. Vish with
I hate to say this since I am the king of music. No,
without much more to go.
Who Martha Reeves?
Martha Reeves?
Yeah, she's not.
I know she's like a really
terrible with names. Sorry.
Hang on, I want to make sure I don't get it wrong before I speak out of tune here.
Martha.
Yeah, best known for the lead singer of the Motown girl group Martha and the Vandellas. Nowhere to Run, Heat Wave, Jimmy Mack, Dancing in the Street. All right, let's see. You know what?
Oh, Dancing in the Street.
No, that's the fucking. Isn't that David Bowie and Mick Jagger? Dancing in the Street. Let's see. You know what? Let's do this. Let's see if we can do this. YouTube, don't fucking sue us now. Don't fuck us over. Let me see if I can go ahead and play maybe one Martha Reeves song real quick before we.
Mr. Vishnu and the band, his bandmates.
Go to YouTube. All right, we'll do Martha Reeves. Okay, you pick one. We got Nowhere to Run. I feel like we should do Nowhere to Run or Heat Wave or Jimmy Mack or Dancing in the Street, but Nowhere to Run or Heat Wave.
Miss you too, Duck. Stay tuned for some music.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
How about Heat Wave?
Heat wave. Let's see.
1963. I'm going to play it. I'm going to go down like, unfortunately, it's going to fuck it up.
I feel like I should know this.
As long as we can kind of keep talking over it for a little bit. This is Martha Reeve and the Vandellas. I put it down like a half a speed.
Fast forward to the hook.
It's a long time before the fucking singing starts.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes, I know.
That part sounds familiar. The heat wave. Hang on. Let's hear. What's the other one? Martha.
How about put the one with the 11 million? Oh, never mind. It's the same song.
Martha Reeve. How about Nowhere to Run? No.
Oh, nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Am I right? Somebody help me.
I think so. Nowhere to Run. Let's see. 7.5 million views.
Still playing your older tunes. Yeah, no.
Welcome back to Stuck in the Middle. We play
newer tunes.
The 50s, the 60s, and the classics. Stuck in the Middle. Martha Reeves and the Vandals. Nowhere to Run.
Nowhere to run, girl.
Wow, what a
dude, hell yeah.
I fucking hit the post perfectly. You heard that? I stopped talking just in time for the chorus to kick in.
Oh, this is great. I love it. All right, let's not hate on Martha Reeves.
Martha Reeves and the Vandals. Kicking ass.
I'm about to listen to that shit. I'm gonna listen to that when I get in my car going home. Hell yeah, this shit was dope.
All right, so now let's make fun of her.
Oh god. Oh shit. I'm just
listen. Like it's gonna happen to everyone. No matter what happens, you're gonna reach an age where younger people make fun of you. So you just got to roll with the proverbial punches, as they say.
I can't wait.
As they say. I put a lot of H's in there for no reason. As they say. All right, here we go. Just keep your ears. It's going to be bad. I'm not going to lie to you. I've seen this already. It's really bad.
Let's do it.
There's a lot of vibrato. I'm just going to put it like that. A lot of vibrato.
It shouldn't be too bad. Let's go.
No, it's pretty bad.
Oh, say can you see by the dancer.
Okay. Not only is there a vibrato issue, she has two other folk she's singing with, and there's a timing issue. All right, I'm gonna vibrato and timing. That's all. Not to mention like the pitch, but just the vibrato and the timing.
Oh, say can you see by the dancer the light what so proudly we hailed.
Can you pause the video? Pause it right quick.
Yeah, yes I can.
Who are those other two singers? Are they her backup singers, or are they
white bitches
supporting her? Or
white bitches. They are not the Vandals.
No, I know.
Yeah, no.
We're like vandalizing.
Yeah. They are just like, I believe you could call them maybe random white bitches. Random whites.
Because usually it's just the person singing, and then all of a sudden.
Yeah, people do it like Chris Stapleton. He did it with a guitar. He sings the national anthem. Like people do it differently. There's not been a lot of singers you've seen kind of have a backup singer, and you'd think at least maybe they would be singing, together, right? I feel like you guys are at two different concerts.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? A little bit, maybe. I don't know. Just me. That's just me.
I'm just wondering if those are her backup singers.
No, they are because
they are.
Don't worry. After this, I'm going to reassure you that this was planned out because there's actually a video of them rehearsing.
Oh, so go on.
Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous.
Yo, this lady's cracking a smile right there.
Smile.
Look, he's smiling. You see him? He's like. She's smiling. He's smiling.
That
girlfriend.
He's smiling. Yeah.
We're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red.
Look, they stopped. They just said, "Okay, go ahead. On. You know what? You got this, Martha."
The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night.
What I'm not understanding is why not just let her sing instead of having these other people like out of tune with her harmony.
But yeah,
I feel like it's just making it worse.
It's even worse because they rehearsed it. And Vish, when I tell you it sounds the same, I'm not lying to you. So like, I don't know where the disconnect from rehearsal to this was, but just like
I'm getting some twisted PTSD here.
Just like a lot of famous people, like the people around them never tell them it's bad, or like, you know, like they don't give them a heads up on anything. It's just like, well, like, why didn't even the backup singers bow out? Like, do you want to seem like bad? Like, why wouldn't they leave? Like, if you know what I mean? Like, we can hear it's bad
and just accept that.
And maybe it wouldn't have been as bad if they weren't trying to keep on pitch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like maybe
because if you actually play it back pitch wise, you know, I mean, you can criticize how she delivers the performance.
You can criticize the pace of it.
But at least she's like in key in the beginning. Oh, say, and then the two chicks are not even harmonizing properly.
But she's not really in key though. Like that's the thing though. Like she's the one who's fluctuating like from like kind of like flats to not flats when it shouldn't be. Where they're
that's why I was saying like just let her do her thing and then
right
you know,
right I concur.
Not contribute.
Oh no, look, listen, without a doubt, Roxanne, we 100% still respect her just for still doing it. Like her age alone, dude, she's a fucking legend. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even
she's a legend.
Yeah,
exactly.
even when I saw Paul McCartney, he performed just like that too.
But also too, just as you're pointing out, so the voice wears out and changes. Like if you're gonna do something like that, knowing what you know and knowing it's not as good, you have to expect people to critique it.
Yeah.
So you know, we're not gonna sit here. And
I even feel like adding the harmony chicks is like them saying
that made it worse.
It's also saying like, you know, you're not gonna do it right.
You want to add the three people?
Just to kind of like help you. No, it's like just have a performer, you know, and then we have everybody else critique and do the thing.
It kind of makes like. If one person looks kind of iffy, but now all three people are like, you know, they just stopped and went, go ahead.
Yeah.
Like that makes it even look worse.
Yeah, it makes it look worse. Yeah, you're feeding into all that. Yeah.
Yeah. And like, you know, like they're not trying to sound out of key. You know what I mean? So like they, you know, they're getting frustrated too. You know, like they give her the, you know, whatever, go ahead right here. Go ahead.
The rocket's ready.
They fucking both did it. They both went, go ahead.
The bomb's bursting in.
Exactly, Roxanne. You can expect criticism no matter what you do in the public, and you have to be just aware of that. It doesn't matter, and the criticism could even come from people who respect you and love you, but it still is what it is. You can't get mad at it. And if you're gonna get mad at it, don't put yourself out there.
Through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that.
I never knew the Star Spangled Banner to have like a call and response. Still there, still there. What was that? That seemed like and why did you guys just fucking chime in right now all of a sudden? You guys weren't saying shit before. You did the little hand wave, now you're back.
Still there.
Huh?
Oh, say does that.
She's smiling.
Star Spangled Banner yet wave.
It's the worst of it right here.
Or the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I mean, she still got her falsetto. Damn.
I didn't fast forward at all. She did the and the home of and the land of the free. No, like falsetto for sure, but and like, would you call that unnecessary vibrato? Come on.
At that age is acceptable.
That's not the question though. Acceptable, sure. Unnecessary though. Like the song, like does the song need that much vibrato? I'm not asking about her. I'm just asking about like the vibrato.
In the harmonies also.
No, yeah, like it's all that. I'm not just picking on Martha. Like I agree with you. I think they should have let Martha do her thing. And they should have left the little backup singers out of there because they made her look even worse.
Yeah.
They made
I actually think
themselves
she sang
look
pretty
stupid.
on tune.
No, she didn't.
A bit high pitchy.
Yeah.
Like you could have just brought the scale down a little bit. You know, she started very well, like, oh, say, and then the terrible harmony. It's like, no, you know.
I think she kept changing. I think she kept changing between flat and like
yeah.
she
Well,
kept
it's not.
changing
Yeah,
some things.
you know, it doesn't help when you have these two horrible harmonizers behind you.
So you think
I think they contributed to
like you're going with
helping.
just them though.
Yeah.
So like, there's no question. Like, so you don't think at all they stayed on key? You think they dropped key too?
Oh hell yeah, big time.
Okay,
big time. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I didn't. I guess I wasn't paying enough to them as much.
Oh
as
yeah,
to
I know what I'm hearing. You know,
Really?
Yeah, and especially with harmonies. Just start at the beginning.
Can you see by the dawn's early light?
They're singing completely different keys.
They don't even look like singers. The way, like, who, like, to be fair, and to go with your point, who gives two legit singers one mic? Right?
Yeah.
They're more like, so like, how did even this happen? Where Martha got these two horrible backup singers?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch the whole thing again, but okay. But to kind of go against your point, they did like this is where a lot of it gets ruined. They did a practice run here, and you tell me if this is any better.
It's right there, the clock's bursting in air. They cruised through the night. That's how the tune. And the flag was still there. Oh, Satan, watch me wash. Words from that. Why you singing with me? Who's singing the same note I'm singing? Why? Back up singers. I don't think I need them.
Hey, here we go. We're getting more context.
She said it. Did you hear what she said? Backup singers. I don't think I need them.
I feel like I'm getting better understanding as to what's going on.
What do you think is going on?
I have to choose my words carefully, but here we go.
Don't. Be as
Here's what's going on.
If you're worried about what I'm going to say, don't worry.
No. It's more of I'm not knocking anything as far as her credibility, that she's not a bad singer, whatever like that. Maybe
Roxanne says she's still a diva, though.
Yeah. Maybe at this age or whatever, or I personally think she just chose a wrong. What do you call it? Wrong,
like composition.
Wrong scale. No, wrong scale. In terms of like the pitch
where she was gonna hit.
Yeah. It should have been
octaves.
the octave, all that stuff. Whatever's the correct terminology of that.
Right, heard.
In terms of that. So,
like you have like a Led Zeppelin octave. You have
She should have gone more
Pearl Jam octave.
Yeah.
You have like a
baritone, whatever.
Yeah, baritone octave.
Just lowered it instead of being so high pitchy, because also
you even said falsetto too. Like you thought she was singing in like a little falsetto.
Yeah, because what threw me off was just that she sings in one key, and then the backup singers, which they're also singing in their correct.
Easy with that term.
In their correct. They were singing
singers.
correct in the correct key also.
I don't know if they were
in their key, but in their key, like they're just in both different keys. Like one's going Jose, and then the other person's going Jose. It's like they're both right. It's just
they're
not right together.
You're right
in terms of note wise and music theory and all that stuff. Okay, so but now
good point.
Let's focus on Martha.
I'm so glad I brought this up to you because I had so many questions.
Yes, let's bring it. Now go back with Martha. Unfortunately, due to age, whatever, this is not taking away from credibility. Because I saw Paul McCartney and also like many other these older singers now, like this resurgence of like those metal bands like Motley Crue and Guns N' Roses,
Rob Halford and
Axl Rose, master singer. Now, no, right? So to use that,
I saw him at Rockville.
So to use
I saw him at Rockville, Guns N' Roses.
So when she's singing,
Ugh.
Yeah, now from watching the rehearsals,
for an 85-year-old,
it's great. Yeah, and I do agree that she should have just been left alone and singer. What it is I can see what's going on. That she's a bit pitchy here and there, and that I'm guessing from their perspective, the baseball whatever like that. Her delivery and performance must be kind of like so to make us not look bad, why don't we get some backup singers to go? You could just tell that no one rehearses like this. Like you go to the actual field, it looked like they just rehearsed this minutes before the actual thing.
It's so funny how you're talking about this because like what I'm visually like comprehending is just like talking to like a Mr. Olympia, like a peak bodybuilder, and now he's 85. He's like, "Do I still look good?" And you're like, for 85, but like, look, skin is saggy, chest is saggy, like, but it's what it should be for the age, right? But if you're comparing yourself to the peak, it's not fair to compare where you are now to where your pinnacle was.
Yeah.
And that's not to say where you are now is bad or good or anything like that, but the idea that you're comparing yourself to the best you ever were to where you are now, it's just like, it's not a fair comparison.
Yeah, I feel like they probably hired her not knowing that. No,
I'm saying, but to compare her singing from the 60s to 70s.
Yeah.
And like, we're, like kind of what I was doing initially, like, like she's a bad singer. Not that she's bad.
Great example. Remember Nothing Funny? We played a video of that guy that did a comeback, and he's like 90 years old, but he doesn't sing like that anymore.
Right.
And then, but then when you watch the show, he's kind of like,
But you're kind of happy for him for like the comeback or something like that.
But he's still not.
But he's not
performing there.
Right.
And then he had to hire like a bunch of these other guys, like his backup singers, to really to carry.
Right. Exactly. To make it sound like good.
Like if he's actually singing or whatever like that. Now, what I'm thinking is what's going on.
Like Tommy Valley.
Is that the baseball thing, whoever's running all this whole thing, felt a little embarrassed of her performance. And they're like, hey, why don't we bring in some backup singers
stadiums
to kind of help her out, whatever like that. So as she's rehearsing and then they're there doing that, because obviously she knows what she's talking about. It's just that she just can't deliver it as far as throw-wise.
Right.
So
she can hear it. She can hear it.
She can hear it.
She's the professional.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's
I
also,
like it.
And she's
you are literally changing my mind on the spot right now. Like
but
legit.
I'm not saying now, but
I'm not being facetious.
No,
like,
but I agree. Yes, she's obviously is not singing the whole thing in pitch or whatever. I get that part.
Your ear doesn't go away, and that's where you've just convinced me right there. It's like your ear, like maybe you can't deliver what it used to be, but your ear doesn't go away. You can still hear what.
Yeah, if somebody's trying to harmonize whatever like that, because they're doing this thing where it's like, we're here to help you,
right,
because
they're being a little apprehensive too about it. They're not being like,
they're just not telling her, hey, you're not, it just feels to me like whoever's running the whole baseball thing, it probably feels a little embarrassed of her performance and wants to bring in these other people to kind of like help her out. We're just here to help her out, and you can just tell by the clash. That's why in the actual anthem, they're like, she's like turning like, okay, are you gonna sing? Am I gonna sing? Like we're not even singing in pitch.
Yeah, Roxanne says, but with your age, it's more paying homage to like a legend. TZ Burton says, so she was getting older and her voice just didn't have it anymore.
It's more like it's more like, okay, she's not giving that performance. It's just accept that as is. Don't make it worse by telling her, hey, you're not in your game. Like.
Right, but I think what we're trying to say is
it's more like now you're embarrassing her, rather than like,
But like all of that was left out with these videos. Like the videos didn't bring the videos didn't bring that up.
This just gives me more context. Like now I get what's going on.
But like I'm saying,
they felt embarrassed about her performance.
We just gave I'm not saying you technically gave more context, but like even in the videos, like just looking at that, I didn't. It's not that I didn't hear her singing out of key. But I wasn't paying attention to the other ladies as much because I don't know who the fuck they were. So I'm just paying attention to the name, I'm like, she's and like you're right. When they're singing out of key, it makes it seem like she's singing out of key, and they both could be singing "Oh say," and she could be singing "Oh," and she'd be doing different a way.
Yeah, they're not.
But like it's not a harmony to get to that same thing.
Even if she's singing wrong,
they're not working with her. Yeah, it's different renditions of the song.
Yeah, it's more like no, we're singing the thing. You should be following us.
But
you can also tell that she didn't even. They weren't even from. They're not from her.
Yeah,
from her.
But it doesn't help that
she didn't bring these people in.
But it doesn't help that she's not. She has her own tempo. She's not keeping a tempo there. Like she kind of rushes a few parts. Did they know? But regardless, even if
I think it's more.
Even if the tempo was on point, they both would have kind of sounded bad together. Even if it was on point.
No, and you were right that she was being pitchy. Like as I'm hearing more and more, like because she started off good. Like it's just like she started in a very very high pitch. It just doesn't help that her quote unquote backup singers that. Clearly, you can tell it's not from her team.
No.
She didn't bring these people in.
Right.
You can tell it was like it's outside people, like oh, she's singing like that. Oh, hey, why do we bring some other people to kind of like help her, bring her back into the tuning, whatever like that.
Right.
You know, and maybe because of her, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to speak for her. It could be ego or whatever as far as Martha, you know, or just not accepting, you know, like, or maybe, you know, whatever the case may be.
Could be a few things. Could be a few things.
Yeah, that she's just not agreeing, you know, it's more, and she also can hear
stubborn,
that
old, stuck in her ways.
That they're, even if she's being pitchy, they're still, as backup singers,
they should be pitchy. They should be
complimenting what
pitchy
she's
with
doing.
her.
Yeah, like at least follow her, you know, or just don't
do it.
Just don't do it.
I agree with that. Like
at this rehearsal, it's more like she even says it. Why do I even have these people even here? You know, like at that point, I was like, you know,
there, like it does seem like a conflict of interest in the sense that like, well, we're gonna do it this way, and she's like, I'm the lead singer. You back up me.
To use your bodybuilder example, they bring this guy in who used to be a bodybuilder. He was hot and sexy. Now he's kind of like, and then the associations, they're all feeling like, why do we bring in some hot dudes in, you know, to hey, you know,
spice it up a little bit.
But then it just adds to the embarrassment that this guy looks out of shape or whatever. Rather than just be like, hey, you know, like let's just celebrate this guy.
Why do you got to bring hot dudes into it?
you know, like who cares or whatever like that. You know, great point.
No, I got you.
You know, like so it's more like that.
Great point.
You know, they should have just it just adds to the embarrassment. You know, it could have just been like, you know, oh, she was just pitchy and you know, all that stuff.
Yeah, Roxanne says so sad. She was kind of humiliated without the context.
Exactly. See, like now that you watch the rehearsals, it's like, oh, it all makes sense now. You know, the backups were not even part of her team. She even says like, you know, you're not even singing in key. What the fuck are you even doing? You know, even though Martha was you know,
Vish, you got a fan. Roxanne is your fan. Exactly. Vish. Exactly.
It's like a 90-year-old pitcher goes out to the mound and almost falls at his face before dropping the ball and farting.
Had you not been
here,
here,
the crowd cheers.
Forging thought comment. Say it again. Go ahead, read it one more time.
Was it a forging thought?
Yep.
It's like a 90-year-old pitcher goes out to the mound and almost falls on his face before dropping the ball. Whoa, I can't remember. Before dropping the ball and farting, and the crowd cheers. The announcer says, "Perfect first pitch to start the game."
Good shit, dude. Like legit. If had you not been here,
or the old pitcher,
I would have just made fun of her for it being off pitch, and I wouldn't have really gotten past that. I wouldn't have heard.
Actually, to add to that forging thought, it's like a 90-year-old pitcher comes out to pitch a ball, but then like we're gonna have the other younger pitchers come out and throw it for him. You know, it's like, you know,
and blame the bad pitch on him.
We already know, you know, that.
No, but they're gonna blame the bat. Like you just threw him
and then it just adds
a foul ball.
I feel like all it just adds to the like. It's just more like embarrassing her rather than being like, you know, we get it. Like she's like, we get it. You know,
but also too, this goes down to whoever the fuck is Martha's team. Have more control over what you fucking make her do. Don't make her do shit like that with people who she verbatimly in this video.
Yeah.
How the fuck does TMZ have a video of this lady saying, why do I need backup singers? And then her team being like, she doesn't need backup. Like, where were you? Where the fuck you guys?
Or you didn't hear, or if the association felt like they were embarrassed of her performance, why even invite her in the first place? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, like they watch the video performing.
The name.
Yeah, but it's like,
and then also
but
too.
Now it's just now.
But also
it's
too,
just more like making fun of her at this point. Yeah.
Right, and unfortunately, you're in the year of 2026. And you have also people too who see something as, all right, she draws a name. If she does good, it may be whatever, but if she fucks up, it'll be better than if she did good. And I feel like that's a legit thing. Like, so
I feel like if she would have done solo, it would have been as bad as compared to the harmonizing thing.
No, I concur, but I'm just saying at this point, like where we are right now, they're like, we'd rather have this than her singing it good. I feel it. No, like I do. I feel like the stadium, whoever this team is, TMZ, everyone, like if she sung this perfectly, we would not have any videos or nothing like that. This would not be a thing. So these people right here, whoever made the video, whoever recorded the video, they wanted this to go the way this did.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, you know.
I can receive people now. Racist!
I don't know what you racist.
They did this too because they're racist and they want to humiliate her.
Yeah. But again, though, I don't think it needs.
If I had to put a theory,
Like,
if I had to put a theory,
but I'm saying, but you could have any 85-year-old singer in this point, and it doesn't need to, doesn't need to be Martha.
Here's my theory. They were like, oh, we got Martha Reeves.
Racist.
We got Martha Reeves to perform the anthem. Oh shit! No one checked to see how she performs nowadays, right? They didn't do the research. They probably did that's the
Reeves search.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're just like, oh, that's the nowhere to run, right? And then she goes to rehearse, and then they probably notice, oh, she's not, she's not in her A game as she used to be.
Let's give her some backups.
They give her some backups, some last minute, as you can tell, some last minute
stuck up backups. We're gonna sting it our way.
And also, if you just ignore Martha's performance,
but concur stuck up backups because they're not singing. They're not backing up Martha. They're backing up the song. They're not backing up how Martha sings it. They're stuck up backups.
Yeah, more. And on top of that, they're not even singing like very well at all. And then on top of that.
Agreed.
They're just singing like normal ladies,
They might have gotten away with it if they were like, let's sing as
close as possible to her,
to what she's doing.
Okay, perfect example. You know those videos where like someone's singing, but they're clearly all over the place in terms of the notes, right? And then there's that piano player that knows how to follow.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta follow. Yeah.
To make it sound like they are in key. It's like Jose.
What's the best example of that?
I don't. But there's many videos of that where somebody's singing out of key, and then there's a talented piano player that knows how to find the right chords to make that singer sound in key.
I have the same video on my head. I think that you do. I'm trying to like throw it to you.
I think it's like a Cardi B one, right?
I don't know. It's not. Oh my god.
But there are many videos like that.
I know.
You know what I'm talking about.
I would love to play the example though, just to let people know like what we're talking about. I would love to show.
I wish I had a reference. An
example of where like
Chad, help me out here. If you guys know what I'm talking about, where like somebody sings out of key and then there's like a pro piano player jokingly makes a video of like making that singer sound really great because he's choosing chords that match to the bad notes, whatever like that.
Yeah. Or any type of musician who then attempts to follow the singer who maybe got a little off key and they switch it up. Exactly. I feel like we could find it if we just looked up like musician.
So the backup singers didn't do that, or at least make an attempt to that. It was more like
they stuck with the shit they wanted to sing
within the hopes that Martha would follow them, which wasn't the case.
You're not the lead singer, bitches.
Exactly, that's what it was.
You ladies are literally sharing
and now with
with
the context of the rehearsal. Now you can tell like why she turned around, why she would let, why they said like you sing or whatever like that. Because I'm thinking like, oh, she probably forgot the lyrics or whatever the fuck. It could be many things.
Yeah.
But now with the context, I was like, oh, I get it now.
The
association was in the wrong.
I still end up mad at Martha's team. People are probably like, move the fuck on with this, but like this is legit important because people like this is Martha's creativity. This is Martha's life, and like this is what she makes her living on. Like this is what makes her image. And as far as us musicians go, like when we
why
see
put her out there?
like
why even let her do that?
Yeah, but regardless of that, like if you saw that the rehearsal went bad, where's the team stepping up and saying no, don't worry about it? Like where's where is anybody on Martha's side stepping up and be like, hey, this is not work. Like maybe. Let's just give this. Martha didn't hear shit. She didn't even hear it was off key. A little bit she did, but she didn't hear it as bad as the team heard it.
Yeah.
Are they incapable of being like, hold up for a second?
Or maybe the team is a bunch of yes men.
A lot of the times it is because if they start to know man, the fucking the talent gets mad at them for not agreeing. But what were you pointing at?
No, I thought that one of the chat mentioned.
What's up, Tech?
The piano. Was it? I wonder. The Piano Has Been Drinking by Tom Waits. Is that?
The Piano Has Been Drinking by Tom Waits.
Is that it?
We could play that song. Let's see. Oops.
I think Josh has been drinking.
No, I'm
on the piano.
I'm not looking at where I'm typing. Has been drinking. Tom Waits. This is where what's his face? Tom Waits is where the Joker. is where Heath Ledger got the Joker's tone from.
Oh, that guy.
You in on something.
A star and a big star.
No, this is not what I'm talking about.
Been busted for several weeks because the carpet needs a haircut and the spotlight looks like
He sounds like Tom Petty. Does the carpet need a haircut?
out of cigarettes.
Yeah, but he's still singing in key, so this is not really a good example.
It's not a
but-
good example.
Yeah, it's just how he sounds. It sounds funny, but if you pay attention note-wise, he's singing in key. Whatever, I won't get into that. This isn't the stuck in the theory.
I want to finish the. I mean, it could be. Like, there's
stuck
no
in the middle of music theory.
There's no rules here. Just right. No rules. Just right. Just like Outback.
Yeah.
Remember that? Outback.
I remember Outback.
I don't think I need them.
I don't think I need him.
I don't need them.
I don't need him.
See?
Okay.
It's up to you.
I think so.
It's up to you.
I think so.
But I don't want to have a lead
I don't want it to have a lead.
singing three-part harmony. I never.
She even said she was expecting a 3-part harmony.
Did she said she doesn't have a lead? I don't have a lead.
The part that I didn't understand is when she said that what she doesn't hear is a lead.
But I mean, is this bad though?
It's right there. The clock's bursting in air.
I mean, isn't that?
She's in key. The thing is that she's just hitting a
No, it's the vibrato though, right?
yeah.
Isn't the vibrato
That's
too
just
much?
that's just taste. But I'm
But
talking about
that's
in
not
key.
put on though. Is she putting that on, or is that just like a natural thing that's happening? With
No, it's an age thing. That's what you have. Unfortunately, that's what your throat does. Yeah, that's what
So,
happens.
like legit, you think it's an age thing, like 100%?
It is because I saw
because like you heard,
I've seen many singers that are when they're old, you just can't do. So you have to like find ways to, even I saw Paul McCartney. He was doing the exact same thing. Like I'm literally hearing a female version of Paul McCartney.
they just can't help themselves. Like,
It's because you're trying to go.
right. I'm saying like
you can't hold that.
They can't help themselves.
So they can't. You just can't help themselves. Yeah.
Got you. It's like a muscle thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now she's singing. It's just that she's singing high pitch. Like if you.
She's falsetto. She's falsetto there, correct?
Well, she's using falsetto to hit that high pitch.
Right.
In terms of the note,
that's what
it's
I'm
just
saying,
too
though.
high pitch. Like key wise, she's just in a higher key. It's just like.
But I mean, falsetto gives you the opportunity to get a little higher of a key.
If you want to sing in a higher key, that's you use
But
that you use that
she's even
technique.
going higher than what she can handle in a falsetto thing.
Regardless, she's just in a higher key. she should have.
I'm just trying to understand it. That's
No, yeah, she's just in a higher key. It doesn't matter how she's going about it. She's just singing in a higher key.
But don't when you sing in the false voice, it allows you to get in a higher key, or is that just a higher octave?
Yeah, that's what you have to do. It's a technique, throat wise, to be able to do that. Like
no, but it's like the false voice in the Rockets. It's the false voice. It's not the real voice.
It's not the real voice.
The
Yeah,
false voice.
Whether she used false or not.
But you can I could not even in this tone, it would be hard for me to go up to get the highest, not the octave, but I could get a higher octave in the falsetto voice than I could in my normal voice.
Yeah.
I could attain a higher.
The point that I'm
pitch.
just trying to make is that she made a bad decision of trying to sing the song in a higher key. I'm not talking about falsetto or none of that stuff. I'm just saying that she made a bad decision to just.
But I guess what I'm
and
asking,
I'm also very making clear that she's not singing in. She is singing in tune.
Was she under the assumption that by using falsetto, she thought she could reach that higher key?
Oh, I have no idea. I can't speak for her on that.
Yeah, but that's all.
She just made a terrible decision of it's like if I gave you the mic to sing a song, and rather than checking to see how the song goes for your register, you just sing the song,
right?
And then you don't realize, oh damn, I started the song on a higher key that I normally would ever sing.
And
the
now
song.
I got to use falsetto to continue.
You got to do whatever means necessary, whether it's falsetto or whatever.
I mean, to me, when
I don't care about the falsetto. My issue with
when
her,
I hear her talk though, and when I
of-
hear her sing, it sounds like she's singing in falsetto.
even when she talks.
No, when she's singing, when she talks, and then when she goes back to "In the rock," that to me is falsetto.
Yeah.
It's that's falsetto.
It's because I'm assuming because of age, she probably lost her actual
real
singing voice.
Right.
So she kind of, you know, there's nothing else. So I guess she uses
she's
that.
pressing hard in that falsetto voice to try to hit the same thing.
Yeah,
and that's where her throat
yeah. But I can't speak on that because I'm not her, so I don't know.
No, I'm not asking you to.
What I'm saying is, in terms of, is she singing in key? Yes. She just chose the wrong key. It just happens to be a higher key that she can't control voice wise. Again, I can't speak on that. So so she chose the wrong that. Now let's say she sticks with that. Now the harmony people, being harmonies, you should know, unfortunately they're not working with her in terms of like, okay, unfortunately she's singing a higher key. Regardless, we as the harmony people need to harmonize to this
with her. She's the lead.
Yes, and she's calling them out on that. You know, which I have to say she's right, regardless of age or not. She's 100% right. Yep. That's what she said, and she even says, she goes, "You're supposed to be doing 3-part harmonies." You know. Unfortunately, no one is telling her, "Hey, Martha, why don't we sing it in a lower key?" You know, so like start the song right now, like, you know, oh, instead of going, oh, oh, like, you know, like, let's rehearse this in a lower key.
But they didn't, though.
They didn't. Yeah, you could just tell that maybe they were nervous to bring that up to her and whatever like that.
Right,
you know?
She's a legend. They don't want to bring it up to her.
Yeah, because, you know, an ego, whatever reason. That's where it's like the whole miscommunication thing or lack of. You know, it's like no one was open to just be like, hey, you know, this key that you're singing on is too high. Maybe you should.
You want to hear it in slow motion?
Do it. Oh my God. You should make like one of those like 10-hour videos where everything's super slow. You know, here's Deftones, Be Quiet and Drive. I want to put slow. You know, it's like
I want to put like that music, but like underwater whale noise. Oh, poor Martha. Poor Martha. But let's not just single out the women's baseball. I want to direct you now to men's baseball. And they were talking to, I guess, like a hero, a legend. This gentleman was Ray Knight on his speaking on the 1986 Mets teammates. It's a legend from the I was born 1 year after this. I was -1 when this guy was on the Mets.
Okay.
Right? So now he's an elderly man, and he's giving tale the tape of how it was to be on the 86 Mets before I was even born. Okay. Enjoy.
Like to get back together with that group again. That team. So what is it like when, you know, after all this time, I know you guys haven't really been together since probably the 30th reunion. What's it like to get back together with that group again?
Awesome. I love those guys. They love me. We love each other. And, you know, it goes from top to bottom, from your best player to the worst player, although there weren't any worse players on that team. And it's just, we hug. And, you know, I had 4 or 5 guys that give me a kiss on the cheek. I kissed a couple of guys on the cheek. You know, people think what they want to think. I don't give a fuck. But you know one thing, I like going to war with those men.
Yeah, they're like making out in the locker rooms. This guy's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what's more weird? Like this lady singing the national anthem kind of off key, or like men making out in the MLB?
Maybe he's Argentinian.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Dude, listen, I don't give a fuck. We kiss each other on the cheek, whatever. What's up, Ray? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't give a fuck? I don't understand.
Ha! Ray!
Yo, great home run. What do you mean? What do you mean kiss on the cheek, dude? That doesn't work like that. Hey, nice to see you.
No smack in the ass?
Like, is it gentle? Like, where you just like lean and kiss their forehead? Hey, what's up, Ray? You just nice little peck on the forehead.
Now add 3 more guys.
Jason!
I thought there was someone in the chat.
Phil. You just do that to everybody. What the fuck is going on here? So, who do you think did it worse? Female baseball or male baseball? Ray kissing people, making out with men, or Mrs. Vibrato King over here, Vandal Vibrato? Who did it best?
Yeah, I'd rather hear a woman's bad vibrato. If you know what I mean? than kissing men.
What I would like to hear is when a man goes, "What's up, Jason?" I want to hear. I want to hear the vibrato just fucking take off. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the best of both worlds.
After a kiss, I want to hear some bad vibrato.
Yeah, a man's baseball kiss. Show me some vibrato. That way I know everything's good to go. Did you see Borat jump off the Brooklyn Bridge in New York? Before we get to guess what happens next.
Talking about Sasha?
No, I'm talking about like a legit Borat. Like
what, the actor Borat?
No, like a guy who loves but also hates Kazakhstan. He's Borat. He loves but also hates Kazakhstan. Oh. It's a legit Borat.
Oh, like legit?
It's a legit Borat.
Oh.
It's a guy from Kazakhstan who also hates the Kazakhstan government but wants to like rep Kazakhstan. You've never seen this yet?
No, I've seen the movie.
It's a great movie. This guy jumps off the Brooklyn Bridge. Gazlaman. And he jumps off the Brooklyn Bridge with a trash bag as a parrot. The Brooklyn Bridge is 280 feet tall. And this guy, Borat right here, jumps off the motherfucking Brooklyn Bridge with a trash bag.
Oh my God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm assuming he's dead?
No, he's good to go, brother.
What?
Hang on, here's another angle. Yeah, he's good to go. This is Borat jumping off the fucking bridge. Look at him.
Por la maleta, ¿sí ves? ¿Dónde se fue? Está allá a la ¿Qué va a hacer? ¿Se va a tirar? No. I can't. Todo el mundo está grabando, mentira.
You see how fucking tall that thing is?
Yeah, I know, I can tell.
You see it? What? Oh my God! He jumped.
I didn't see the landing.
There's no landing because it's so far down. There's no landing.
Ah.
Yeah, there's no landing. He survived the Borat. The Borat guy. Yeah, he did. He survived. I just want to show you, like, there's really no, apparently he told his roommate he was going to do it, and the roommate was like, bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't think I could do it?
Yeah. I promise you I will. He's like, nah. And then the roommate gets interviewed. He's like,
how did he get up there?
He did it. He climbed, and he was naked. He was butt ass naked. Just climbed the Brooklyn Bridge, and he's he flew the Kazakhstan flag, and he's anti-Kazakhstan government, but very pro-Kazakhstan. And the way to show his support is by jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Surprised he didn't jump off. He didn't kidnap and jump off with Pamela Anderson.
Bro, you know the way I will not die is I will use a garbage bag as a parachute.
Jesus.
Bro, what the fuck? There you go. There's
Saved by Spider-Man.
Spiderman. Thank you, Spiderman. Okay. One more funny video before we get to guess what happens next, all right? This one is good. It's kind of serious, it's kind of sad, but it's also like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, it's a legit question. It's a legit question that has a legit, like, outrage to it, all right? This lady gets pulled over by the police. She gets pulled over by the police. You're speeding, whatever the fuck you're doing, don't know what you're doing, you get pulled over by the police, right? Police walk to her car, and on her lap, the police see what they think to be a weapon, a gun, a 9mm, if you will. They then ask her to, don't you touch that gun. And she goes, what, this gun? Not even in like a threatening way, in like a stupid way. Don't go touch that gun. She goes, what, this gun? Why would you touch the gun? There's police pointing guns at you. She's fine. She's good. And come to find out, the gun is a pellet gun. The cops don't know that, ma'am. Okay?
Oh my God. Prepare me for it.
Reach for that. You understand me?
You hear her say, what, reach for this gun? She said that while reaching for, like, how would the cops have any wherewithal to know it was not a real gun?
Don't reach for that. You understand me?
She goes, what, reach for this gun?
49 like 90 days.
I'll be southbound Mendocino, Wisconsin right now.
So they're stopping her.
And he also warned her the first time because she was going to
like, regardless.
This thing of people like always wanted to make something clear to the cops where it's just like.
I know. What? You're talking about this gun?
Yeah.
It reminds me of that video. It's like, and there's a bunch of them like on Facebook and they're definitely a joke. And it's like how I give the officer my wallet when I get out of the car. Like that. And they're like, and she's like, what, this gun? Like, why would you do that to a guy?
Keep your hands up and walk forward. Do not reach for your pocket and that.
What, this pocket? What do you think I got in this pocket?
Just walk forward, even if your pants are falling down,
like, This is what I tell like everyone all the time. It's like, even if you think the cops are corrupt, why would you? Exactly.
Or if it's a phone on your lap.
But they're corrupt. So why even fuck around on their playing field?
Yeah. In any way, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like,
no problem.
You even see her like reaching for something. He goes, no. And she's like, okay, yeah. Bye. Bye. Like.
Don't do it. What, this gun?
Or even if she was to say, oh, no. This is not a gun. It's just my phone in my lap. Google Maps.
No, you don't point. You say, no, the gun in my lap, sir, is a pellet gun.
That first is like, oh, no. No, it's just my phone. I'm not, like, then you make with your hands up, like,
She didn't have any of that wherewithal to do that. She just reached for it.
Oh, no, it's just like.
Yeah. Oh, well, this guy just.
My ID.
The sound of the get.
Is she like rocking out to music right now?
Play with it. Don't reach for that. You understand me? Don't reach.
But damn, he just shoots like in her fucking face like that.
But
don't reach.
I can't tell you how many videos I've seen where a cop pulls over somebody for speeding and they walk up to the car, and as soon as they knock on the door, the person just goes like this. Like
Before we conclude, let me ask you a question.
Is she dead?
The firearm that I pulled from my home.
This guy's great, though. This guy's great. Watch this. This guy's gonna really get us thinking.
Conclude. Let me ask you a question. The firearm that I pulled from my holster. Could you tell if it was real or not?
No fuck. Look at what they do to her face. Oh.
Because that's how quick your decision on the street has to be.
And they're correct.
They look so real nowadays, it's hard to tell. The truth is,
that's what she said.
It was a rep.
Because
I even have
the transsexuals.
I even spray painted like a toy gun, and it clearly looks.
That was a bad move. Don't do that. I took the orange tip off of it, and I waved it at an officer, and they shot me. I don't know why.
I sprayed it over it.
It's fine.
But I don't take that with me.
Yeah. No, you don't drive around with that.
No. But like I've had friends where like I showed the gun like it's a toy gun.
You don't knock on other people's windows with the gun?
And I see the reason like, oh, shit, what the fuck? I'm like, no, it's So, like,
roll down your window real quick. I got something to ask you. You just tap on their glass window with your gun.
Replica that came out of my holster when I started this video. Most of you probably had no idea. You couldn't tell it was real or not unless you went back and slowed it down. Neither did our deputy, and neither do officers throughout our nation who have to make these decisions. He saw what appeared to be a real firearm, gave clear commands not to reach for it, and watched as those commands...
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for that move. Like, I'm more kind of laughing at her just because of literally the words, what, this gun? Like, what other gun is he talking about, ma'am? Seriously, don't reach for that gun. What, this gun?
Oh, it's just a pellet gun.
Yeah. What, this pellet gun? This wallet? Why would you do that?
These 2 rifles?
Yeah. That's someone, like, a lot of people like to say, you know, as a person of color, they got to talk about the cops growing up. Did you get to talk about the cops growing up? Because even as a white person, I was told if you get pulled over, I was even told to, like, pull over, turn your car off, and put your keys on top of your hood.
I mean, I don't think I was told anything, and I still followed instructions.
Like, what I was saying is I was told to show them, like, exactly, and I was still following. I was still good to go. I actually just knew how to do it. Don't even.
There's just things that you feel like you just intuitively know.
But I get pulled over, turn my car off. I would put my keys on top of my hood just to show them I'm not going anywhere. And then as they walk up, I got my hands on 10 and 2, and I just sit there. And they say this and that. I'm like, my insurance is in my glove compartment. You mind if I reach for it? They say no problem. And I reach. Like, I've always done that, no matter what. And that just I've never it's never felt weird to me, or like I'm on their
sober.
I'm on their playing field now.
Yeah.
I just got pulled over. I must have done something wrong, so I'm just going to comply.
Yeah, I always comply.
My fight is in court, really.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, fuck it. All right, do what you got to do.
Even though we're like ripping
Sir,
our minds.
Do I smell weed? I'm like, oh yeah, dude. Yes, you do.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What is weed like from the grass outside, bro? No, dude, I don't smoke that shit. I smoke marijuana, dude. What? There you go. All right, are you ready for a little bit of? See if I can find it. I know it's here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh no.
Uh-oh, delete. We've been hacked.
Guess what happens next?
Guess what happens next? You ready for a little guess what happens next?
Do it.
This one's a good one. All right. So.
Oh God.
Yeah. Guess what happens next, Vish? This is a gentleman stabbing a truck tire. All right. Now, there's a time in my life when people came to a party that I was at that they were asking me to maybe do some damage to someone else's car. That I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck them.
This is during your Jackass days, right?
This was even before that.
Even before that.
This
the prequel.
This is a prequel. But nothing happened. I nailed a nail in their tire, pulled it out, and walked away so the tire would drain. I did that. I was a piece of shit. I did that to somebody.
Yeah.
It was obviously because
we've all done many.
I did it because one girl who I was hooking up with did not like another girl, and they're like, "Fuck this bitch." I was like, you know what I can do?
Oh,
I did that. Yeah. So horrible move. So I feel like maybe this guy was he kind of had that kind of vibe going on. Like some girl told him, "I bet you won't," and he was like, "I bet you I will." So he started to
before you press play.
Yeah. What do you got? Before I press play.
I'm gonna exaggerate a little bit.
Okay.
His arm gets probably blown off.
That's a good guess.
A second guess would be.
That's a good guess.
One of the rims probably flies off and knocks his kneecaps out.
Well, you know what, Vish? We're just gonna have to watch and see.
Third guess is nothing happens.
We have to watch and see. You know.
He can't even pop the tire.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll watch and see. He's really going after that tire, Vish. This one he's got. Oh!
Holy shit!
Fuck!
Okay, damn.
He's good. He's good. The feed with the song.
The feed. Oh, the guy's flying.
And the happy-go-lucky music.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Dream posting.
Oh my God. I know.
Everything that I
didn't see.
praise the Lord.
Dude.
Worship Christ with the best of proportion.
That was such an accident. I didn't see some dude's feet just flying there. One more time.
Oh my God. Christ. He flew. Is he bleeding?
Dude, is this guy fucked up on the legs? Is this the guy that flew? Look at him. Look at his fuck. Dude, the legs sitting there.
Now, question. Is that what happened to you?
No.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
Anything similar?
Zero of the same thing. I deflated the tire.
Was it just...
No feet flying. Nothing happened.
I believe I can...
Yeah, nothing of that nature happened to me. I was good to go. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So I was right, but I didn't expect it to be that right. Wow.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man.
Here we go. Here's another one.
Another angle. Oh God.
All right. So this man's about to jump off the.
Is that PEREZ?
Yeah. He's about to jump off the pool house. How do you think? How does he land in the pool?
I don't even think he lands in the pool.
No. What do you think happened?
I'm scared. Probably lands through the roof.
Oh, that headland. Oh my God.
It's probably dead.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Guess what happens next?
Oh my God.
That hurts. That's a headache. That is a headache in the morning for sure. That's that's smarts. That hurts.
V stepped into the crowd.
All right, one more. I mean, we do got two more. Like,
yeah, he did.
The fourth one isn't as bad. It's legit crazy. Oh, wrong one. That's spin cycle.
That's just loud.
All right, so she's up there. She says, "I know myself very well."
I know myself very well. I can do.
She knows herself very well.
What the fuck is she doing?
Well, it looks like she wants to jump. And she knows herself very well. So, I mean, what could really go wrong when you know yourself very well? So, what do you think happens next?
I don't think she doesn't know very well.
You don't think
who she is?
Maybe she doesn't know herself that well?
Very well.
Let's see what happens next.
Shit.
What's she trying to do?
Yeah! I do not know myself very well. I do not know myself.
She said, "I do not know myself very well."
Yeah!
The little scream.
I like the cat noise she made. Yeah! Like that would have made everything work had she done that a little better.
Yeah!
Well, that was.
Very well. I do not know myself.
Well, thank you, man, for the audition of Catwoman.
Yow!
Oh
I really like her saying, "I do not know myself very well. I do not know myself." Like that wherewithal is amazing to me. I don't know myself very well.
That's great.
All right, and this one is not as shocking, but it's still crazy nonetheless.
Ends with death.
It doesn't though. Yeah, this one
doesn't.
This one doesn't. Check this out. It's just a really crazy fucking job. All right, so this guy has to stop a train.
Doch müssen zu viele. Oh yeah, I see this.
He stops a train with like this weird
Gefährliche Arbeiten
ausgeführt werden.
Dort zeichnen sich gerade
So
in
he
diesem
stops a
Sektor
train,
einige
but that's not his job. His job is to couple this train with the next train.
Yeah, I remember.
vielversprechende technische Neuerungen ab, die eine weitgehende Automatisierung dieses Dienstes gerade
And look, he's got like boxers on. He's just like, all right.
dazu aufdrängen.
Now here's his job. Like, if you trip, that's game over.
This part's crazy. Crazy.
Fucking shit.
Das zukünftige Betriebskonzept des Güterverkehrs stützt sich auf diese.
And I understand that the other one is like really heavy, so it's not gonna like plow through you. But the fact that while you're walking sideways trying to couple this thing, if you fall over, you know what I mean? Like if you're like after it hits you, and like just like we saw, like
or you could just lose your balance and be cut under that.
That's what I'm saying. It kind of nudges him a little bit right there. Imagine if he just falls right there.
Or imagine you have a fucking fried green tomatoes situation where your foot's stuck in the fucking rails.
Why has he got a fucking captain's hat on? He's got a captain's hat on and fucking boxers. This is the train coupler.
He looks like those comic strips, like Captain guys.
Dude, that is... I mean, I give him credit for that, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
At that word. May I show you...
Imagine he gets fired for not wearing his uniform.
Let me see if you know this Nirvana joke.
HR needs to speak with you, please.
Do you know this Nirvana joke? That's a shotgun.
Oh my God. That was great.
You like that? What does HR got to say? Where's HR at? Oh, HR. Like, we know a username that's HR.
Oh, I see.
I thought you were saying, like, you're talking about human resources.
Yeah, like his job.
Speak out. Got you.
You're doing a fantastic job, but since you're not wearing clothes.
How about this word right
we
here?
We just had to let you go.
Have you ever heard the N-word so divine? Actually, and then we got one more after this, because the second one involves music. All three of these involve music. Yeah.
I didn't think he says the N-word.
He hit that note with ease, right? Like, you hear what he said?
I don't even think he even said the N-word.
Yes, he did. Listen. You don't think he did?
No, in the original video, I think I saw the original video. He was singing the Wicked song.
How dare you spoil this for me?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it sounds like that, but it's not that. Yeah, I saw the original video. Yeah, I was like, he didn't even say the word.
But when it's set like that's majestic. I love that. That's majestic. All right, last one for you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it.
Have you seen this man? Ruin this one for me. All right, ruin
you didn't follow the what the fuck?
Check this out. Ready? What a great act here. I'm gonna full screen this just so we can all see it. What a great gimmick, right?
Have
you seen this man? I love it. I love it. Well,
it'd be even cool if he actually performed the whole set like that.
I know, right? Have you seen this man? Sir, I think we've done it.
We did?
I think we have a successful show under our belts.
Hey!
High five. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Good shit. That was fun.
That was fun.
That was a good time. Thank you for hanging out. Are you available more Fridays?
Sure, I think I could work that in.
Yeah, I think we could have some fun on some Fridays.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. Vish, is there anywhere you want people to find you? Is there anything you want to promote?
You can find me right
bands?
here. I'm right here.
What's up, Vish? He's right here.
Yes, you can actually find me on vishnusaiz.com, my artist page.
Spell that.
Vishnu is V-I-S like Sam, H-N like Nancy, U. Last name S like Sam, A-I-Z.
There you go. That's the part I was talking about.
Z like zebra.com, vishnusaiz.com.
Size.
Yeah, I finally have my own website.
Do you really? You got a website now?
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Shit, dude. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was talking to the big time.
Big time, yeah.
Big time,
so,
Vish.
yeah, you'll find my artist page, or you can find me on my Instagram. That's size_matters, because size matters.
I like that. I like that too.
Just look for this pretty face, and you'll find me. And Yeah, and also keep on the lookout. Stay tuned. I can't say too much, but there's a new band coming out, and just when the sun rises, just make sure you keep an eye on the daylights.
We'll keep plugging all that shit once it comes out, my friend.
Yeah. So
that.
Stay tuned. But in the meantime,
and then like you and I, like maybe like we got maybe something on the horizon a little bit too.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe.
So
don't say anything about that.
Yeah.
People loved having you here, Vish.
But I would just say stay tuned, everyone. So
Techno says ketamine. Fortune Thought
ketamine.
says LMAO. Duck says great one. Vish and Josh. You say
miss you all, guys. Thank you.
TZ says and the show is 4:20 long.
I don't know if the hell this was.
Hell yeah, 4:20. Hell yeah. Duck says miss you, Vish.
Miss you too.
Foraging says take care, everybody. TZ says Vish, great having you here. Indeed it was. We'll do some more with Vish. Vish is always a good time. And as well as you fine folks are there, as well as you fine folks are out there in Stuck in the Middle land and verse. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for taking the time to chill with us. We appreciate you guys. Roxanne, thank you so much. Thanks for calling in. You guys are awesome. Look forward to us every Tuesday and Friday night around 9:30ish. Emphasis on the ish. EST. We'll see you then. All right, guys. We'll see you later.
Shout out to Roxanne.
Roxanne, okay, bye. Y'all rock. Later.